I want you to take a minute right before we start and ask yourself, how mad are Notre Dame fans today? Whatever your answer may be to that question, I just want you to know you're wrong, because they're madder than all hell right now. We'll be started in just a few minutes. They read it pretty good, but he's got some lane. He's got some open space. Squirtward's going. One situation, Lucas Sharp. He got it. Yep, there we go. Katie, he's wide open. Let's go. Yes, thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Finally, bro. Yeah, there we go. That's why I put trust in Tyler Heller. Come on, Tyler. Let's go, Tyler Heller. Use them legs, baby. Squidward 10. One-on-one situation. Do something funny. And thank you, Quandale Dinghill, upon the college football world. You really did make something happen. You really did it. Harold Flower, let's go. Oh, sir. No, sir. Tortellini said ball game. Squidception. Bam. Squidward, okay, Squidward. Got some blocks, he might have the speed, and he does. Squidward's got it. Come on, Tyler. Give me a block. Let's freaking go. Oh, this might be it. Go, AJ Hayward. We got it again. Let's go. No way. Yes! Go! That's it! Bam! He's burner this time. What a spin move! Finish this. Finish him off. Woo! There you go, KD. Let's go! Let's go! Go, 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 go! Is this another banger? Of course it is. Oh my gosh, please. Please. I did it to him! Come on, Harold. Come on, Harold Flower. Yes! All right, Jenkins, it's all you, buddy. Beautiful! Mario Bismuth's loose! Come on. Yes! Go! Get there, Leroy Jenkins. Yes, he does! Let's go! Mario! Ladies and gentlemen, Tardaria is your new national champions. Look, we just got started. He's already asleep. we haven't even done anything yet. He's already out. Unbelievable. Totally forgot the baseball game's coming on. Got to turn that on. But yeah, no, look at him. We haven't even gotten started yet, and he's already asleep. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. But I guess that's not the biggest surprise. Yeah, he's pretty chunky, so he's got to get at least 20 hours of sleep within a 24-hour basis. Otherwise, he gets cranky and starts eating my cords. So, yeah, we'll let Smokey get some more of his beauty sleep. Yeah, all right. Good day, everybody. Hello. Welcome back to another grand edition of the Tardaria Squeetars live stream. Good to see all you guys in here for another edition of this very fun spectacle. Yeah, no, I'm going to try and turn on this baseball game in the meantime. But, yeah, going to try and get through a whopping majority of the regular season tonight. Try and fast forward through most of our SEC competition. Before we continue, I would like to address the elephant in the room. Why are Notre Dame fans mad today? Well, for those of you who don't know, I recently had another tweet of mine go viral. And I was very stunned to see it go viral. Of all things, why would it be this? But for those of you who do not follow my Twitter page, I'll show you what I mean by that. Because, man, did they get angry. Did they get angry? Let me tell you. All right, so let me switch my screen over real fast so that you can see exactly what I'm talking about. Because they did. Notre Dame fans got huge, not even just big mad, huge mad after this one. So, this tweet came out a couple of days ago. It was by ESPN, you know the drill. The Fighting Irish are on a revenge tour after being excluded from the CFB last season. And it's Leonard Moore with the quote saying, "We're on a revenge tour now. We got to get back, blah, 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 blah." Well, I retweeted that and I simply said, I'm sure Navy and Rice are very worried. 15,000 likes on Twitter. Something, however many views, 800 retweets. And a bunch of angry Notre Dame fans. Some of which are generationally unemployed, let me tell you. Yeah, no, the amount of Notre Dame fans that came out of the woodwork to, I mean, they said about every insult you can say under the book. First, they went after Tennessee. You know, that's a given. Dare I say anything about anybody's team, it's suddenly, oh, yeah, this guy's a Tennessee fan, so therefore, literally his opinion has no... Like, I could say... Thing is, I could literally say the grass is green, and there'd be fans out there who'd be like, oh, well, this guy's a Tennessee fan, so obviously the grass is brown. I mean, this is what these people are. They see that I'm a Tennessee fan, suddenly everything I say is wrong. So that was the first thing, but another thing was, of course, we went back and forth about, oh, Notre Dame should have belonged in the playoffs, it worked for the SEC bias, and Alabama getting it. One of the things I loved to hear was that, oh, well, BYU was in, and they're going to get kicked out of the conference championship. No, they didn't. BYU was out before the conference championships, and they were still out after the conference championships. Alabama, on the other hand, was in before the conference championships, and guess what? They were also in after the conference championships. They're going to argue back and forth on this forever. But the reality is that Notre Dame had two quality opponents on their schedule. They got beat by both of them. They played no other semblance of a soul on their schedule. And because of that, they got left out in favor of Alabama, Texas A&M, Miami, and all the other at-large bids. These weren't good. That's just the way it was. But yeah, rationally or irrationally more, I could say, a bunch of Notre Dame fans crawled all over here talking about how great their next schedule is, which, by the way, it's not. Once again, they play 2 ranked opponents, Miami and BYU. I mean, I think they play Southern Cal too, and Southern Cal is like ranked in the top somewhere in the fringe top 25. But Miami and BYU are the only 2 like really quality top 15 teams that they play. Just like last year, they only played 2 top 15 teams last year, and both of them beat Notre Dame. So if they go 10-2 again, go through the same song and dance, we'll cross that bridge when we get to it. But yeah, I know a lot of Notre Dame fans were not very happy about what I said. And literally all I said was, I'm sure Navy and Rice are very worried. I didn't say Notre Dame sucks or the worst team ever in the history of history. They're going to lose all 12 of their games next year. I think Notre Dame is going to be really good next year. I think they've got a pretty good shot of beating Miami or BYU, or potentially both. Notre Dame fans did not see it that way. They didn't see it that way. They thought I was trashing their entire bloodline. Look, in my opinion, they're already worse than 24 Bama. And if they keep at it, they might end up being worse than 23 Florida State as well, because they're getting to that point. Like, this is ridiculous, man. This is ridiculous. Y'all are jumping to so many conclusions. And then, of course, the SEC bias. Can't forget that. The SEC bias might be the dumbest thing I've ever heard. Yes, ESPN has a hidden agenda against Notre Dame, hence why they were left out of the playoffs in favor of Alabama. Great. Incredible logic there. They just want to leave Notre Dame in because they saw Notre Dame beat down their precious SEC program. If that win over Georgia had any relevance today, you might have found a way to beat the 4th best team in the SEC last year, but you didn't. 4th best team in the SEC came into your own house and put the whooping on you. So, think about that. By the way, if we're talking about Notre Dame's schedule and how soft it is, they love to talk about how the SEC's got way less. They've got really terrible schedules too. Every single SEC schedule in the country will be at probably 20 or more spots higher in strength of schedule than Notre Dame's. But then, of course, they'll pivot to, oh, well, that's just because ESPN and the statistics, they just love the SEC. So you can't have a rational conversation with most of these people because they all think the same. Well, not all of them, thankfully, but, I mean, there are rational Notre Dame fans who know that they probably weren't good enough to get in, and they know that their fan base is reaching with the whole SEC bias thing, but there are a whopping majority of these Notre Dame fans who actually think that there's some hidden SEC agenda, which, of course, rational people know that there isn't. And the reality is that you're just not good enough. If there was some hidden SEC agenda in the playoff committee, do you think they would have kicked out Alabama last year in 2024? Of course not. Absolutely not. They would have found a way to put them in over SMU. But that's not what happened, as we all know. It's so stupid. The way the playoff is functioning at the current state does have its issues. I think we can all agree on that. There's a lot of problems with the College Football Playoff Committee as it is. And honestly, at this point, I'm just in favor of going back to not necessarily the BCS, just with 2 teams. They just take the top two teams and then have them fight each other for the national championship. But rather, instead of that, I'd rather just have it be a bunch of computers deciding it for everybody else. But then it would just be the same thing. You'd have a bunch of crybabies come out and claim that the computers themselves and whatever artificial intelligence they use, yeah, they're also propped up by the SEC as well. They're also in cahoots with the SEC and ESPN, of course. So there's no room for rational discussion with these people because anybody who actually thinks that there's some hidden agenda in favor of the SEC and against Notre Dame is just not worth. It's not worth trying to have a rational conversation with them because they're they're the same people who believe the Earth is flat. Like it's that level of conspiracy. So. Is what it is. I ain't going to touch on it anymore. But yeah, Notre Dame fans big mad as we all expected them to be. And if they keep up at it, they might somehow find a way to be more annoying than 2 years ago with Florida State. and hopefully it ends up with the same result. Wishful thinking, though. You guys want to get into some Tardaria Dynasty? I bet. Let's see who's in here real fast before we continue. Got a few people in here I want to go ahead and shout out. Alutron over on the Twitch page. Shout out to you, buddy. Big time supporter over on Twitch. Thank you for joining. Scott Crawford, Atypical Gump, Super Nuclear 3432, Nino Nakano Quint, Irvin Alvarado. Let's see who else is here. Good old buddy Zepp. Shout out to him. Good fellow right there. Arizona Cardinals fan, Rotisserie. A lot of Squidtard members in here. If you guys aren't a member of Squidtard Sports, would definitely recommend doing so. I'm dropping a new video tonight, actually. For those of you who don't know, which is probably a lot of you, I did, in fact, attend the Tennessee spring game today. It wasn't even a spring game. It was more of just a glorified practice scrimmage thing. Half of the stuff that they did was just literally just them throwing the football back and forth with each other. It's like watching a practice, basically. But yeah, no, I went there with my old buddy from the Vol-Star podcast, Wolverine, his brother, a couple of my other buddies were there too. Yeah, we had a fun time. But yeah, no, it was 85 degrees. It was mainly just a glorified scrimmage. Nobody knew me, by my channel, but they of course saw the mustard costume and they're like, oh my gosh, it's the mustard guy. They acted like they knew me. They're like, I've never seen you before. Which is true. People were like, oh my gosh, you're a celebrity. In what context? Because that is important. That is very, very important and worth noting. But yeah, no, it got ruined when I was walking away from the stadium after, towards when the game was over. We walked out of there a little bit early because I didn't feel like staying there for the entire thing, nor did I have the time for it. But we were walking on our way home, and these two kids immediately saw the mustard costume and did the Kendrick Lamar thing, screamed mustard, and I did the rational thing, and of course threw both of them in a wood chipper. That was a joke. Nobody was thrown into a wood chipper. As much as the intrusive thought came in at that very moment, I did not throw anybody into a wood chipper. So yeah, no. But yeah, no. Had a good time. I mean, there really isn't much I could say about the spring game in its entirety, other than that. I'm a little concerned about our quarterback situation. They did not look good out there on that field. None of them did. I think the best one was probably Faison. But if you know anything about Josh Heupel, you know that he's not starting no matter what, because he's not starting a true freshman over any experienced veterans on the team. We just know that to be the case. So, can't really say much about that other than quarterbacks didn't look good, but the defense looked a whole lot better. We've got a field goal kicker now. A lot of improvements, I think, over on those two sides of the football, so I am happy about that. But again, it's just a spring scrimmage. Can't take too much from it. Can't overreact. You've got Florida fans jumping out of whatever hole they were crawling out of to say that now Florida's back because they had two deep passes for a touchdown thrown by their four-string quarterback in a spring scrimmage. So now that means they're going 100-0 and winning every single game from now till Kingdom Come. So yeah, again, cannot over-exaggerate or jump to conclusions off of just that. We're going to find out a whole lot more probably in the fall or in fall camp or wherever else we go. So whatever the deal is with that, I guess we'll find out in due time. Yeah. Trying to stay away from Twitter. A lot of drama, of course. Shocker. Twitter is drama. Big revelation. What? I'm almost shocked. I'm almost as shocked as Smokey. Yeah, very shocked individual. All right, who else is here? Malted Fox, good to see you, buddy, over there on the Twitch. Shout out to you. Magma99. PIKIPTCG. Yeah, or something like that, yeah. Shout out to you. T. Paulus, JRMGG, Silver J17. If I missed your name, I'm glad you're here as well. Shout out to you for joining along with the Squidtard crew. And shout out to Obates for sending the $5 super chat. The first one of the day says, I'd be pissed too if I was called a short leprechaun. And I didn't even go as far to call them that, but I did call them frauds. I did indeed call Notre Dame frauds, because that's what they are. If you want to remove your fraud status, win some games, beat some good opponents, and then maybe we won't have anything to talk about. Because you're like, oh yeah, you won't be talking when Notre Dame wins all their games. If they do, you're right. But every time you say that, they don't. So maybe I'm wrong this time. Maybe they do win their games. We'll see. I think Notre Dame's going to even be good this year. I think they'll be great. I think they'll be a playoff team. I think they'll win probably 11 games. It would be a shame if anybody didn't win 11 games with that soft-ass schedule, but that's beside the point. You should be able to win those. Can't overreact over a spring game because it can mean absolutely nothing. Yes, you are right about that. Remember that Hendon Hooker was a he looked terrible in his spring game back in 22, and then no, it was 21. Hendon Hooker looked terrible in his spring game, and then Brian Maurer, remember him? He looked like an absolute legend. Didn't wound up to being anything. Yeah, no. Do you think DeviantArt is the cringiest dumpster fire on the internet? Since when is it not? Not the cringiest, I'd say. I think there's worse overall, but it's up there. Who's the starter this season for Tardaria? Glad you asked that. Glad you asked that. Yes, we do have an official starter for Tardaria. The coach has made his decision after looking at all three quarterbacks in their play in the last 3 games. We have chosen to go with the guy who's been on this roster far longer than either of the other two, and that's, of course, Mr. Chip Chipperson. Chip Chipperson will be our starting quarterback for the remainder of the season. Pending he doesn't get hit by a piano or something, he'll be our starting quarterback from now until the end of this year. So, yeah. I like the other two quarterbacks. I think probably they'll get some playing time if we're blowing out a bunch of teams like we always do, but if not, you know, that it is what it is at the end of the day. But yeah, Chip Chipperson going to be our starting guy for the remainder of the year. Notre Dame can join the Tank Conference, can play versus the Duke and Florida State. Again, this is partly why it's so stupid that Notre Dame won't join a conference, is because they would benefit from it, is what they don't realize. A lot of their fans complain, oh my gosh, they just hate Notre Dame because we're not in a conference and everybody else is. Yes, because turns out the best teams from their conferences actually play in conference championship games. And they don't get to pick and choose who they play on their schedule. They don't get to cherry pick a bunch of the shittiest teams from everybody else's conference and then pick the easiest schedule imaginable so that you can win 10 games a year. That's not who they don't get that opportunity. The leagues pick their schedules. You know what I mean? With the NFL draft coming up soon, I'm going to be glad my Arizona Cardinals draft Bart Simpson for the 3rd overall pick. You really think so? Yeah, I'd be surprised, but it wouldn't be the most shocking thing. Spoke with Wolverine about his Titans. You know, they're drafting 4th overall, and he said that they're going to go ahead and take Jeremiah Love. And that's why I was talking to him earlier about the Notre Dame tweet. And he was like, oh, I can't talk trash about Notre Dame because, well, we're getting Jeremiah Love. So he's convinced that that's where he's going. But, I mean, if we know anything about the Titans, they're going to find a way to do some stupid shit. Scott Crawford, appreciate being a member for 6 months here on Tardaria. And he says the all-too-famous Dabo quote,
to win, you got to not lose.
Which is very true. Wise words from Mr. Dabo Sweeney. All right. Well, you want to know some other wise words? Let's hear some wise words from our sponsor today. Of course, right there below, Prize Picks. Shout out to Prize Picks. I would put my lineup here on the screen, but I don't have it with me. But yeah, no, Prize Picks, great people. Yeah, no, very, very good people. And if you sign up today, you can get $5 or you can get $50 in lineups instantly just by placing your first $5 lineup. Really, really good people. And it's really, really easy to use because I did use it. And yeah, no, it's very, very simple for those of you who are into that. And you can use the code HMA to get that lineup and to get those $50 instantly right off the bat. So would highly recommend doing so with given the opportunity. Shout out to Prize Picks for sponsoring Squidtard Sports. And of course, don't forget, make sure you play responsibly. Very, very important. All right, well, let's see. Scott Crawford, well, that did not take long at all. Getting us started with a $50 super chat says, plus 50 on Chipperson, get him goated. There's our NIL unit coming through in the clutch as always. Will do. First, let me go ahead and hit the Squiddy. That's also very important. Can't miss out on that. I thought they were going to show me on the Jumbotron today so I could hit the Squiddy live in Neyland Stadium, but they never gave me the opportunity. So, womp womp there. One of these days they're going to do it, though. I'm going to show up one of these days, and they're going to put the mustard costume on the air. If they're not pansy asses, of course. Ooh. Ooh. What could Notre Dame prove the haters wrong and schedule a game against Indiana, the reigning champions? Well, it's because that's not an easy opponent. I mean, credit to them for scheduling BYU and Miami. Those are not tough opponents. Or those are not, those are not the easiest opponents to play is what I meant to say. Ooh. 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 But, yeah, no, can't make their schedule too hard. Because then they can't lose the 2 of their games and then find a way to back their way in, winning 10 of them. Alrighty then. Well, I say we go ahead and get started, shall we? Firstly, well, one last thing before we go ahead and get into it. I did want to show you guys, of course, the lineup that we've got coming up, which is very, very important. Where is that screen? Here we go. So, this is our lineup for the future. Right here. So, obviously, Super Chat for a player name to be added. And you can basically just ignore that. Like, if you want to name a player, any Super Chat will do. And if you want to name multiple, you can do that too. What's up, Traveling Fools? Good to see you, buddy. But yeah, no. Here's the players that we've got upcoming in next year's roster. Blank Nakano, which is either going to be Itsuki, Yotsuba, or Ichika. I'll have to do like a coin flip, but it's 3, so I guess I'll spin the wheel or something. And then we got 2 running backs, Squidtard Sports and Shovel Pass. 3 wide receivers, Chase DeLauder, John Slenderman, and Super Nuclear II. And then a linebacker named Feed the Studs. Again, this is your guys' roster. All I do is play the game. Literally, that's all I do. I don't do anything else other than play the game. You guys are the ones that names the roster, bumps up the team. You're the NIL. You're the recruiter. You're everything for me. So, I'm relying on y'all. Give me a good team. All right. Red got on me last time on the FBS report about not getting a milkshake, so I got one. I've got a bunch of drinks here, though. I've got my Diet Dr. Pepper, and for special occasions, look what else I got. Now, I can't drink this. Here's the thing. I can't drink this until we win. So, I as much as I want to go ahead and drink it and chug it down, I'm not going to do it just yet. I cannot drink or have a sip of it until we win our game. So, yeah. Womp womp, I know. I would take what should I rather do? Take a big chug for whenever I win a game, or take a sip for whenever I score a touchdown? Which one do you think would be better? That is very important. All right. All right, here we go. Bam. So to catch up on where we left off, of course, we played through 3 of our regular season games. We're up to week 4. Now we get into our conference slate. We had a tough time against Indiana, but Kenny Kawaguchi thankfully led a big comeback against the Hoosiers there. Scared me for a minute, though, hence why he's not starting. We've chosen Chip Chipperson for that role. Let's go and check them out, shall we? Chip Chipperson. Get to spend 80 points on, or 50 points on him and buff him up even more than he already is. So he's really fast already. I guess, where do we go? I guess we'll use 10 to bump up his agility. But we gotta bump up his quarterback stats too. 10 on throw under pressure. 10 on break sack. 10 on play action. Then I've got 10 more to burn. And I guess we'll, for safety precautions, in case a piano does come out of nowhere and hit him, we'll use the last on injury. There. Off topic, but did you have the Doritos drink that comes in a glass bottle at Mexican places? No. I can't confirm that I've never had that. And mainly because I never really eat Mexican food. And I know people are gonna immediately jump to conclusions. Of course you don't eat Mexican food. All you eat is Chick-fil-A. So I'm expecting to hear a bit of that. All right, so Chip Chipperson is now our starting quarterback on the depth chart. Anything else we need to look at before we continue? I guess not. I do want to kind of look at our schedule. There are a lot of good games coming up this week. There's Notre Dame. Schedule an FCS team, of course. Shocker. Alabama, Florida. That could be a good one. LSU at UTEP. That's funny. But UTEP is part of the SEC now. That's part of our agreement. We got to drag UTEP in just so they can suffer while Tardaria thrives. Auburn at Ole Miss. Mizzou, who is undefeated at 4-0. They are undefeated. Good for them. Tennessee's also undefeated. They got to play Texas, though, so good luck with that. All right, time to beat up on Eli Drinkwitz. Is he even their starting coach now? I don't even think he is. How do I check that out? What is it? Coach stats? Here we go. Yeah. Oh, yeah, that's right. Oh, my goodness. I totally forgot. Butch Jones. Butch Jones as the head coach of Missouri. Oh, I am going to have some fun tonight. I totally forgot Butch Jones is the head coach of Missouri in this timeline. Oh, this is going to be a spectacle to witness for the ages. I'm very excited for that. Where are they? I want to see what they're dealing with on their depth chart. Whoever that is. Jamal Roberts. Okay, so literally all I wanted to see, I just wanted to make sure we didn't have to play Ahmad Hardy again. I don't know why we would, but I just wanted to clear that up and make sure that we are good on that regard. All right, we're good. Traditional home unis? Yeah, let's roll. Let's do it. Let's roll. Every day. Tell him, Neil Brown.
Let's roll. Every day.
Mark Stoops is still at Kentucky. Never going to leave. Yeah, I had that Nashville hot chicken. Never again. My mouth is still burning from that. And that wasn't even the hottest one. How do you survive eating the hottest one?
And he takes this from inside the
boom. Well, I hit him so hard he had to run backwards for a minute. Forgot which direction he was supposed to go.
Hopefully we'll see a performance today like the one that this guy had last week when basically he just ran wild through the defense. He made that defense.
All right, let's roll.
Out in the open field.
Do you listen to 90s rap? No. No. I do not. I broadened my horizons out a little bit at the bare minimum, but not like that to that extent. Give it time and I might. Okay, well, you already know what we got to do. Somehow we threw him all the way back to the 2-yard line, so we're bringing the sun at him. I want to see if I can get that safety to start out. And we got it. Boom! That's my boy, Chicken Jockey. Chicken Jockey. Funniest joke next to the Kendrick Lamar song. Ha ha, tee hee. All right, well, I'm gonna say hard to get a better start than that on defense. Tardaria defense coming to light here to start out. That's always fun. What do we got? Well, firstly, Chew clock. All right. I want to see. Ceiling Fan Jr. looked really good in some of his runs. I want to see if we can get him more touches. Ooh, yeah, see why? I like running the ball with him. Bro is fast. We also have a really good offensive line, though, so it's fun to run the football. Your taste buds are messed up. Been messed up for a while.
Nope, right down the middle, nice blocking. How about the running back? You could tell the speed, the wheels, does a great job.
Hell of a throw to Andrew Marsh. Let's go.
He works his way inside the 30 down to the 20.
Play the 7th Floor Crew song as part of the music that you expanded to. I might. Oh no! Boy, they played that option well.
If you're a quarterback in that situation, you know there's nowhere to go, so just cut your losses. You're right, absolutely slide. Don't take the extra punishment.
Dang, bubble screen, you got to catch that. And fist of the nose hairs hurt. Dadgummit. All right, so now we're looking at a 3rd and long. Here. This works. I'm putting this one out straight out of Josh Heupel's playbook.
He's looking downfield to throw. Safe
completion on the oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. That was beautiful. We got to go for it after that. Getting all the way down there off of that? Yeah, we got to go for it. All right, Malachi Coleman, this is on you.
He'll try to throw and pick up the first down.
Oh, I don't think he got it. No. Centimeter short. Literal centimeter too short. It's all right. We took a gamble on offense. It is what it is. Defense played really well, so we'll see what they can do.
Use the play fake now to throw.
Oh, crap. He escaped. Oh, my goodness. Go down, dude. Scott Crawford, thank you for the 20. Says plus 20 on the running back. And sorry in advance if I pass out. Been at 24 hours in a 56-hour work week. Damn, dude. Hey, go to bed. I very much appreciate the 20. Crap. Fist of the nose hairs out with a dislocated shoulder. That is a killer. That actually really hurts a lot. Damn. Come on, defense. Lock back in.
Out of the gun. The running back has it.
Damn, dude. We have got to learn a tackle, like, at some point in due time. Super Nuclear, thank you for the 2. Says, do the 1-chip challenge on camera. Oh, you're a funny individual. Hell no. You're going to need a whole lot more than a $2 super chat for that. But graciously appreciate the donation. What's up, Squid? What sport are you watching while waiting on college football? The only one that's on right now, college baseball. No matter how much we suck in it, you know, I'm going to try and pay attention to it. We don't even suck that bad.
But certainly for the winner, clear shot at a conference title and perhaps a spot in the college football playoff.
This dude, I'm convinced this dude can run better than he throws.
A lot of adrenaline, a lot of emotion, like both these squads, really good football teams in really good positions.
Yeah, I know what the 1-chip challenge is. Hence why I told Nuclear it's going to take a whole lot more than that for me to even consider it. Oh, come on, Sidney Sweeney. Thank goodness that receiver sucks. And we get called for roughing the passer, so it doesn't matter anyway. Holy hell. Yep. There you go. Away cooked ref ball right there. QB pressure. Guess what? Now that equals something else.
The Tigers are on the move. Looking for a gap. It's Roberts. Runs through a tackle.
They're going to make me do push-ups, aren't they? You want to do the challenge? Then do it. But make sure you get it on film so that we can all watch in harmony. Okay, is my entire team going to get injured? Good grief, man. Ben, but don't break defense, we sure are breaking.
Leaves it with the back. He's wrestled to the ground right at the 15-yard line.
Who you got winning the Mountain West this season? There's a slim possibility, not even necessarily slim, it's definitely plausible that North Dakota State could actually find a way to win it.
challenge your guys, especially in the red zone, to be more
With how much an
physical,
anomaly
to
that
continue
conference is
to
going into this year with all the conference realignment, it's definitely within the realm of possibility that North Dakota State could be that sneaky good team this year and pull off a James Madison and just take over the conference in 1 year. I could absolutely see it.
On third down, he drops to throw. Dumps it to the
Nice.
another.
Blanket of protection there by Misono Mika, and that'll prevent the touchdown.
Here comes the field goal unit. This whole place going to see if this kicker can operate in a sea of noise.
And he almost missed it. Almost pulled Max Gilbert right there.
And guys, after the
Real question, cut one leg off or do the one-chip challenge? Well, obviously do the one-chip challenge. You lose a leg, you're losing it for life.
Nice to have a guy you can depend on, and you know you're
Yes, you're probably going to spend a day in some of the worst pain you can imagine, but at the bare minimum, that's only a day. That's not permanent.
to work up top. Gets it out fast.
That's an insane question to ask. And anybody who takes the latter on that answer is absolutely insane. With the former, I mean.
No doubt in the
Point is,
SEC,
I would not cut off my
you've got
leg
to
off for
set
that.
the tone early. It's all about creating momentum out of the gate. Both of these teams had this game circled all offseason.
They did not give me a window for that one, and of course, Ceiling fan can't catch either. Damn, man.
Rights, recruiting rights, all this stuff. Once you get in conference play, it means a lot every single week.
I knew we were going to get something good off of the run here. And look at Ceiling fan go. He's going all the way to the 10, the 5, and all the way home. And we've got a touchdown on the board. Squeetars on top. Hell yeah to that. And I think we should just go ahead and go for 2.
They score fast. They don't need 10 plays to go down the field. You saw it right there.
All right,
They've
let's do it.
They've got playmakers. They're going to be a problem for defenses. All
Beautiful. Bam. 10-3, Squeetars on top. What about UNLV? Think they go backwards? I don't necessarily think they go backwards, but remember, they can't win the Mountain West either. They've always been second place to Boise State. So if I had to guess and put my money on it, which I wouldn't put any money on this, but if I had to, I'd say UNLV is probably going to end up second place in the Mountain West again. But if it's not going to be North Dakota State, then I would pick UNLV. Good job, Buns, man. Great protection right there.
Yeah, I don't know if the quarterback got confused on first down. He might have thought the defense was going to be in man coverage that time, but they were in zone.
I've actually ate multiple of those. I don't know how
Just
I'm
didn't
alive.
seem like he had
Well,
his
see?
eyes in the
That's
right
the whole
places,
point.
pushing that ball
You don't cut off your
inside.
own leg multiple times, I'll tell you that
Way too
much.
small. The guy was not open, so that didn't have that chance to be complete.
I think at this point we can just go ahead and verify Kizo Knight Terror is the one who's going to let us down consistently. I don't know how many more times he's going to make those weak-ass tackle attempts, but he has not got it down yet.
Shotgun snap, wants to throw it on third.
Damn it. Oh, I take that back. It might be Sidney Sweeney. But of course, random receiver again, another 3rd and long, gets wide open for 23 yards.
And it's on third downs
Just can't
like
escape
this,
it, can
you
we?
want to attack the middle of the field, you got to look for the tight end. Really nice
UNLV
route.
is Jackson
Great job
Arnold.
looking that football.
That is
And
funny.
you can
Can't
tell
argue with
this
that.
quarterback really has a lot of confidence when he's in the pocket looking for
Jackson
the big
Arnold.
fella, and they're able to hook up there.
I expected him to move down after all of his SEC ball. He did not have it. His line wasn't great, which definitely didn't go in his favor. Like when he was at Oklahoma, it was absolutely terrible. So that definitely didn't favor at any capacity. But man,
They make the stop, but not before he takes
Yeah.
a chunk out of what they need to move
yeah,
this
it's
down.
bad. It's bad. He's got the pocket awareness of a deer in headlights.
The offensive coordinator in the first quarter because it's reliable, but it also allows you to see how the defense is going to react and play. So this can certainly open
Man.
things up later on.
That's are we just going to continually let up third downs? Are we back to 3rd and banks again?
Tigers have this offense rolling. Keeping it on the ground with the single back.
Yeah, Jackson Arnold will put up numbers. I don't think he's going to be like elite or anything, but I think he'll have a better time.
Enough to move the chains.
Yeah, no, my concern with the Rebels has nothing to do with their offense. I think they're going to be fine on that regard. They've always have been. But it's Dan Mullen, and we saw that defense last year. It hasn't improved much, if at all. I'm not convinced that it's going to have a massive improvement, if any.
The Tigers can really attack.
I mean, they let
on
up
this
like
second
500
short.
yards to French fries, so got to improve off of that at least a little bit.
The give out of the
Yeah,
gun.
that might be a touchdown. No, but it pretty much sets him up for one.
The 4-yard line before he stopped.
I want to bet anything that we make a goal line stand right here. That's just never going to happen.
A first down run in the
Oh,
red zone.
somebody. All right, I take it back. Well, like I said, I'm glad I didn't bet any money on it because, my goodness. What a hit by LeBron James to get that ball out. Saves the drive in favor of us.
Got to take care of it. But what a missed opportunity for this offense.
That's always fun
They'll
to
be
see.
able to get off one more play before quarter's end. To the air on first down.
That could have been a little risky, but we've got a little bit of yardage there. Did you ever think Patrick Mahomes was going to be the best quarterback in the NFL coming out of Texas Tech and going to Kansas City? I don't know what you're asking there. Are you saying that, like, did you ever think Patrick Mahomes was going to be the best quarterback in the NFL coming out of Texas Tech? Oh, I didn't pay attention to Patrick Mahomes or the NFL back then, so I wouldn't have an answer for you. I didn't know about Patrick Mahomes until he went to the NFL. I only became like a major college football fan in the mid-20 teens.
One of the things you love about this running back is not only can he run between the tackles, but he's also a weapon in this offense.
They lost another guy to injury. Oh, everybody fell. Everybody fell for the read option, and Chip Chipperson is off to the races. Big run right there, all the way to the 48. Reverse jinx from Squidtard. Yeah, that's one of those cases where it actually goes in my favor. That doesn't happen often. You got to love it when it does, though. There you go, bubble screen. There you go. Dang, look at him go. Bubble screen on a mission on that play. Mizzou will take a timeout. Put up a good fight for a minute there. Butch Jones coaching the game of his life. Yeah. He hung around for like a quarter. Got to give him credit where it's worth.
Operating in the red zone here on second down. Back to pass.
Bam! Beautiful touchdown. I didn't think he'd jump in there, but he did. Hell yeah, Antonio Brown. And yet Fox always likes to play the Mahomes versus Mayfield game on repeat on their YouTube channel. Oh, of course. That's SportsCenter's favorite passing time. Now that'll change that's going to change later this year. In the summer, they're going to be glazing Arch Manning in Texas all day long. I mean, it's already started. Granted, Texas this year, I mean, I don't see how they're not the best team in college football this year on paper. But as we all know, best team on paper usually is not the one to win the championship. Guys, I'm not really sure what happened there. We suddenly just vanished off a cliff. Our entire defense decided that they didn't want to appear.
Down 14 at this point.
And I would also say, Palmer, kind of understanding that my defense is not playing great, so I know offensively I got to put some good possessions together.
I love how I blitz there and they still get 7 yards. It's gonna be one of these days, shall we? I guess it is. There you go. 1,000 yards of offense. Better odds that we allow that on defense. Uh-oh, people are out of formation, but there's somebody there. Misono Mika gets the play in. Huge for the program. If there was one character from an animated series to be added to Tardaria, it would be Danny Phantom. It's important on which side, though. Don't put him on defense. I've seen half of our DBs go ghost. I don't need to see any more do that.
So, guys, we'll see this offense again. He wants to start this drive with a pass.
I think we're just going to run this one out.
He's going to run it.
Nice. I saw that there was open space, and seeing how fast Chip Chipperson is, I was like, you know what? Let's just let him take off.
It happens so fast. He just pulls it down. It looks looks like pass. He pulls it down. He's
Not a lot of space on that one.
The defense sort of hurts this
Thought about trying to take off again, but there was no room there. The glazing on ESPN right now is Ty Simpson for some reason. That isn't the most surprising thing. It is right before the NFL draft, so they're going to get their opportunities in to do that. In terms of like the NFL draft, like yeah, no, they're gonna talk about some of those quarterbacks and all that, but they're gonna tone that down real fast after the NFL draft's over. Oof, had to get that one out instantly.
Bulldozes his way through. Nice pickup there, gets him the first down and sets him up at the 45-yard line. We're at the 2-minute timeout.
Oh, already at the 2-minute warning. How about that? Even though Alabama quarterbacks almost never work in the NFL. Yeah, it is true. That is true. The last few quarterbacks in the NFL for that Bama given these teams have been really, really bad. So it was like for Tua, it wasn't necessarily even his fault. He just had a terrible line and kept getting injured. Here go Chip Chipperson all the way home. Touchdown. Yeah, no. He kept getting injured and hit by the sun on every single game. Mac Jones is a whole different case. I don't know what you can say about that, but yeah. Bryce Young at least has some potential if you give him time, but I don't know. I guess that's something we'll have to see. No, sir. Get out of here with that. Uh-oh.
Got a man. It's Hayes.
We're getting trolled by the play action.
Put on that ball to pick up the first down.
Not watching the bowling, Daddy? Nope.
Looking downfield on
I got to focus on coaching up the Squeetars.
He's going for it all.
Night Terror near. He could have gotten that. He could have gotten that.
This quarterback is getting frustrated. You can see it
I don't know how nobody on our defense got to the quarterback on that one, but it is what it is.
He's now starting to take shots. That time, that was not the right look.
Nice.
Throw it way down the field here at the end of the first half. But the defense loves this.
Just prevent some tomfoolery here. That's all I could ask for. As our old lineman in his name. Don't allow some tomfoolery here. We allowed some tomfoolery, of course.
He's down to the 38-yard line.
Little dump-off pass.
We got a timeout here late in the first half, and they'll try to get more points on the board before the break. Looking to throw on first down.
Nope. Jalen Hurts is the only Bama quarterback who's had real success in the league. At least the only one in recent memory that I can think of. So yeah, probably the only Bama quarterback who's actually had some big success. But again, you know, majority of quarterbacks don't ever actually see any playing time in the NFL, and the ones that do, yeah, they're not successful in it either.
He's down to the 38-yard line, and they can stop the clock. This offense has been sluggish, to say the least, but finally they're on the move on 1st and 10.
There you go. At least try and shut them down to some degree. Somehow, despite getting annihilated, Mizzou's probably going to end up at 25 or something. Yeah, they're going to go up in the AP poll for getting blown out. Makes perfect sense to me. Nice one, numbnuts, run out of bounds right there. Then again, though, sets him up for a field goal. And if I know anything about Mizzou kickers and basically CPU kickers in this game, they'll make it from like 65 yards out. But I guess they won't need to, because Tatsimo Bunsman is caught again with his fist up his own booty hole. They're going to kick the field goal regardless. They've got 10 seconds left. I know they've got no timeouts, but whatever. I'll take it. Field goal's good. And pending some absolutely goofy shish happening right here, we'll be going up at half 24-6. Oh, he almost got away. He almost got away with that one. All right, well, only one thing to do. This has worked before. It hasn't worked from this far back, but never say never.
Looking to throw on first down.
And fire it. It's going to be just a little bit short. Worth a shot. What was the harm in it, you know what I mean?
We played 2 quarters here. Time to go to Kevin Connors in our halftime update. Thanks, guys.
All right, 24-6. I'll take it.
Really entertaining first half. And talk about a first
Oh,
half
dang it.
dude in that
Let's go gambling.
That coaching staff
I need to
has
play
been
that sound effect every time we throw a deep bomb.
weekly basis, and through 2 quarters today,
Or just
he's
a Hail
been
Mary, I
complete
guess.
game changer. He's breaking the will of this defense, and that's something
I need
that's
to
just
wake you up.
very tough
I
to
waked up
quantify.
Smokey. That's on me. He was asleep, and I went over to pet him, and he instantly
They
jumped.
opened this 3rd quarter on top, and they built the lead on the strength of that running game.
And they made a huge statement, too, just proving to the other team that they're more physical.
I'm just going to take
they're
off.
winning in the trenches. So here in the second
I saw
half,
the free
they
yards on
just
offense.
keep
I was like, yeah,
demoralizing
you know
this
what? I'm
defense.
just gonna run the football myself.
I'm not gonna let that happen. I riled up my guys at halftime. We're gonna put more people in the
Think
box.
Coastal can win it all this season in baseball? They've got a talented team. I don't see why they can't. There's a lot of teams that can win it all in baseball, considering how close they were last year. I mean, the thing is, it's really hard to win a natty in all sports, but it's extra hard to win in stuff like baseball because all you have is. Now, again, in basketball, it's probably the worst because all it takes is one bad game and you're done. But like even with baseball, you know, thing is with baseball is that there's a window. You can flop in one of your games, come back out the next, and then win the series. So yeah, they definitely got potential, and I wouldn't mind seeing them pull it off. It's just it's going to be a tough battle. Bubble screen, let's go, touchdown. All right. That took less than how many? What? 41 seconds. 41 second drive. Now 31-6.
I just threw it really short, and he did the rest of the work.
On the run from inside his own.
Yeah, the Big Ten is gonna try. They're gonna try to go 3 for 3. They've already talked about it. They're trying to win a natty in baseball. They won in basketball. They won in football. Now they want one of their teams to go and do it in baseball. And I'm like, who in the world is going to pull off that feat? Other than potentially UCLA. Like, that would be the only one that I would think of, is UCLA. The rest of them, I'm like, no.
That's a huge throw for the offense, but they're down.
Hell, I'm only saying that because UCLA was good last year. I have no idea how good they are this year. I mean, LSU is absolute dumpster juice this season, so.
With the catch, it's Hayes.
I like the decision by the quarterback here. Just get the ball.
Oh, the women's. Even the women's basketball team, they won a natty too, UCLA. So UCLA, Michigan, Indiana, who's going to pull it off for the other team? Oh my goodness, thank goodness this quarterback is slow as shit. He had all the leverage in the world to just go entirely down the field and score.
Go get to it and get the first down.
Mizzou coming out with a fresh set of downs. Unloads to the wide out.
Holy shit.
Got him downfield. And he slipped through.
Boy, this defense is something, ain't they?
Touchdown, Missouri.
Yeah, my goodness.
Quarterback's abilities to read the field is huge, and also the anticipation, the timing. To be able to throw the football, Jesse, and hit a guy in stride so he can get run after the catch and get in the end zone, that was a nice
Who got
job.
clowned on that one, I wonder? Because that's the last he's seen the field for the day. Mookie Swebs. Yeah, I've seen enough of you, buddy. That's one of that's one of those plays where you just got to sit out for the rest of the day and think about what you did. That was shameful. Of course, Burger King is out for however long, so now we're just gonna have to let in LeBron James and hope that he can do something.
And listen, a lot of times touchdown passes aren't
Shameful.
into the end zone. We've got to
This is why we have accelerated clock on. That means less drives or whatever that was supposed to be.
Still trail 31-13. Let's go to the studio now and check in with Kevin Connors. Kevin, what do you got?
Fellas, while we have a moment, let's peek in on what's going on.
Besides, yeah, his ankles are probably broke anyway.
Navy is trailing right now, but I'm not ready to say this team is out of it. Not after the way this group has rallied around that coach. It really has been something to watch.
Straight into the shadow realm after that one. Both on the field and on the depth chart. Chip Chipperson trying to take it to the house on the first play. He certainly tried on that one. Got to give him credit where it's worth.
And how about that one? Kevin will be keeping an eye on everything going on elsewhere. Here's the handoff.
Uh-oh. Line broke on that one.
Holds firm. No pickup at all on that play.
That's a fantastic play by the linebacker. He has such tremendous instincts. As soon as he sees run,
Oh, did
he's
Bama
coming
get a play on the?
downhill.
Did
He's
they
got
get a
great
double play on the
speed.
piggies?
Gets you on the ground. That's why he's one of the best linebackers in the entire country.
I've got the baseball game here on the screen. I have no idea if they're going to show Mississippi State, Tennessee, but I want to see it if it is on there.
Cash in this drive, 1st and 10 from the 50. Wants to go up top on 1st down. Makes the catch.
Tennessee, Kentucky baseball keep finding ways to embarrass themselves. That series in early May is going to be a disaster class by Elander and Mingione, probably. It's going to be one of the basketball games of all time. Let's put it that way. We actually, I mean, we won our first game, and pending we don't internally combust today, we've got a good chance. So never say never.
About this sophomore stopping him short of the 1st down line.
What do we do here? What do we do?
They have
Denver
work in
beat
front of
Wisconsin.
them on 3rd and
Good
short
for
from the
them.
42. Looking to throw for it. Going downfield for the
Oh, what are you doing, bubble screen?
picked off, and they
I think we're gonna get called. I think they're gonna get called by roughing the passer.
tackle after the turnover.
No, pass interference. All right, we'll take it. Yeah, okay. I blame bubble screen for that one, but looks like he got shoved. Thank you.
Pass interference
Oof.
penalty is costly, wiping out the turnover. Boy, as a
Trying that
defense,
on
you
me. What's
hate to
wrong
just
with you?
hand out 1st downs on a penalty. Toss sweep to the right.
Vitello's Giants tenure has gone off on a really goofy start. Don't ask me how they managed to shut out the Phillies twice in a row. The Giants are something, aren't they? I've seen people really blaming Vitello for it. Hell, I've seen Tennessee fans say, "Oh, man, he deserved this. He sucks." As if they wouldn't want Vitello back in a heartbeat.
The stop, but this passing game does some damage, and they move the sticks with the 1st down.
They had the roughing the passer earlier. We're even. That was the goofiest roughing the passer call I've ever seen in my entire life.
Catch over 500 yards receiving now on the year for him.
Takes a snap, wants to throw. Now he's going to glide away from pressure.
Hell yeah, I did not think that would work. What a play. Oh my goodness. What a throw on the run by Chip Chipperson right there. Perfect accuracy, perfect shot, perfect touchdown. That was beautiful. Andrew Marsh with the catch.
Lining up to add another.
All right, good night, Scott. Take it easy, brother. Oh, Bakes, thank you very much for the 5. I did not see this. I don't know how I didn't. Thank you very much, good sir. Says Dave Bautista, right edge recruit. All right, we'll add that one in after this game comes to a close. I'm excited. In a quarter, I get to have a swig of that Seagram's.
Here he comes from inside his own 5.
Get him. Oh, I just hit my own teammate. Dadgummit. Are there any cool abandoned places in Tennessee for urban exploration? I wouldn't know, buddy. I have no idea. There might be. I mean, that's why we have Google. You can try looking it up, seeing if you find anything special. But I wouldn't know that. They're not necessarily abandoned. It's more like a museum, if anything. But up in Gatlinburg, if you're going there, you know, back when we had those fires in Gatlinburg, however long they were ago, that big wildfire that tore through the entirety of Gatlinburg, you know, a lot of those buildings burnt down, and basically, you know, the foundations of whatever was there it's still there. So you can check that out. That's the most I can think of, though, off the top of my head. You know, guys, I get we're up by however many points we're up, but I'd really appreciate it if you start actually tackling people instead of just kissing them on the lips like a complete dumbass.
Right back to the well.
Thank you. Thank you. Finally, somebody gets it. Now we've got Burger King out for however long he's out. What does our injury report look like now? We've got like a bunch of people out already. Missouri's tearing through our team. So Burger King, okay, thankfully he's only out for a quarter. Fist of the Nose Hair is just out for the remainder of the game. Okay, so I was like, I've seen so many injuries already. I'm like, how many more people can we lose?
Be decisive, stick your foot in the ground, pick up 3 to 4, and we are not going to complain.
Uh-oh.
The RPO, fire complete to the left.
Oh my gosh. This dude is tearing us apart.
Down to the 26. And the best thing about this, the offense can't worry
Shameful.
about the scoreboard. Just keep trying to make plays like that, Jesse.
I know a lot of people in the stadium probably feel like this game is over. Maybe it's been over for a while, Reese, but don't tell that to this court.
There we go. That fixes things. LeBron James with the huge interception. How about that? We might need to just start him over Mookie Swebbs. He gets in, gets the pick. Mookie Swebbs probably would have just shit all over himself. Hell yeah. I love to see that. Hey! Broke his ankles on that spin move. I've heard the Bell Witch Cave in Adams, Tennessee is hella scary. Lots of hauntings there. Check it out if you can. If that's what you're into, of course. If you're ever going to a place like Jonesboro, definitely stay in the oldest hotel that they've got. Because I've heard that place is haunted. When I stayed there for my cousin's wedding, I think I told this story literally last stream. My cousin had a wedding down in Jonesboro, and we stayed there in that hotel, which is apparently it is haunted. It is a haunted hotel, but like the ghosts aren't even like bad. Like they aren't like, ooh, I'm gonna kill you in your sleep or anything like that. They're just more like, they just kind of stand there and watch you. Definitely freaks you out if you see it. I never saw it, but apparently people were there and they have seen stuff like that. Apparently they're ghosts from like the past, like Tennessee governors from the 1800s used to stay there. It's the oldest city in the state of Tennessee, so I guess that's granted. Oh, what a broken tackle. Holy hell, ceiling fan is good. Now Josh Grimble's hurt. How many more guys can we have hurt, I wonder? My goodness.
Looks as if we have an injury on that last play, and we'll take a break to check him out. With jet sweep pass.
There goes ceiling fan.
Shows him the stiff arm. Hold down at the 29 after getting 5. They're about to snap it for the 7th time.
I have a stupid idea about how we can have AJ Brand at quarterback and Chip at running back. Yeah, you lost me. That ain't gonna happen. As goofy as it would be and funny to think about, no. What are they doing bringing up everybody? Okay. What were you all thinking? Thanks for giving Ian Hyper a free touchdown. What was that? They brought up everybody on the line, basically just set him up for a free touchdown. Thanks. Good job. Good job, Dingle Nuts.
This team had a chance this season, but until the lights go on, until you actually go out and do it for real, you can't believe just how good they are. But they've shown now, starting 4-0 on the year, this is a team that's going to contend for a national championship.
Kickoff unit on the field, and this defense.
Arkansas is beating the life out of Alabama, up 11-5.
He'll start the return inside his 5.
What is this, game 2 of the series?
To stop the return man. Missouri has the offense ready to go on the field. Well, this is pretty
Butch
much
Jones
this
moment,
race
quite literally.
fashion
Letting a freaking second string tight end beat you on a streak route like that. That's pretty humiliating. But that's what they ordered.
What schemes are working and not working?
I'm not really sure what they expected.
Well, I think I like the trash option as well because it's been hot trash. This has been a bad day. Offense, defense.
Hey,
even
get him
though
like
it's
you
on
mean
points,
it.
Not scoring near enough, so it's been a bad day you're going to want to forget.
They've got to come up with a big play on this 3rd and long. From the gun, wants to pass. Fires to the wide.
Nice.
And the deflection by
Dude,
the
I'm
defense
still
brings up 4th
getting
down.
just mass notifications from my Twitter about that Notre Dame tweet.
Like they just haven't been in a rhythm. They haven't got it.
Like, it's not the first time I've had a viral tweet, but it's the same. The thing is, it's the same guy going to another thread on the same tweet and trying to defend Notre Dame. Like, it's this one guy who is, like, generationally unemployed, I imagine, who keeps doing the exact same thing and going to, like, these Notre Dame or, like, these... Basically, all of these Notre Dame tweets talking bad about Notre Dame and then just trying as hard as he can to defend them. Like, it's insane, man. Like, brother, it's not all these people's fault Notre Dame can't beat. It's not their fault Notre Dame can't beat Texas A&M and Miami. It's not their fault Notre Dame wasn't good enough to make the playoffs. I don't know if we're the first person to tell you that, but like you need to come to that realization one way or another. He's generationally blinded by the light of the Golden Dome. That's also potentially true. Can't argue with that. Ryoko Matoy wide open for another Tardaria touchdown. Might as well get another one up on the board. No shame in that. Bam. And your new score and probably final score is 52-13.
And he takes this from inside the 5.
Hey, one of y'all's got to tackle him at some point. I hate to say it, but it's like that UConn coach, except it's a fan and not a coach. The baby crying soundbite. I mean, yeah, it's pretty accurate. An entire fan base and Bolt crying about the exact same thing on repeat. Like, y'all got to get a grip one way or another. And they're going to be at this all season long. Just you wait until they get to preseason mode and Notre Dame fans are talking about, oh, the revenge tour is getting ready to start. Once the revenge tour starts, y'all are going to be sorry. Like, no, we're not. You said this last year and the year before that, and nobody believed you then, and nobody believes you now. That was something. All right, well, there we go. Squeetars win. Play our victory music. Let them know about it. Hell of a day for Chip Jefferson. 6 touchdowns. Well, we chose him as a starter.
It's not about the X's and the O's, it's the Jimmys and the Joes. This is why recruiting is so college football. They just have better players. More physical, faster, and sharper.
Thanks so much for spending some time with us. We're David Pollack and Jesse Palmer in Las Vegas, and this has been another presentation of EA Sports College Football.
My trash can is like our year 3 Tardaria defense. It is just overflowing right now with garbage. Anyway, though, as for this year, look at this. Chip Chipperson, 22 of 26, almost 300 yards, 5 touchdowns, no interceptions. That right there is a guy. Now this is a guy. No, but this is a guy who knows what he's doing. Love to see it. Can't argue with that. Notre Dame will pull 2024 Florida State and go 2-10. That's legitimately impossible. That's legitimately impossible. Their schedule is literally way too easy for that. They're so talented they could literally start their second string the entire way through and they'll win at least 8 games. Guaranteed. Well, I guess that's it. All right, let's move on. Oh, by the way, I get to do the thing now. Remember? Look, I get to do the thing. To the Squeetars. Oh, that's good. That is good. I haven't had one of these in a while, so that is good. Oh, man. Love that. Whew. That'll wake you up. Oh, man. All right, let's catch up on the Super Chats real fast. Let's see. 55 before. Since then, we've had 20, 22, 27. Okay. You're going to have to drink a lot more chugs because we ain't losing anytime soon. Hey, more for me. I'll take it. Seagrams aren't exactly the drink you want to drink if you're trying to get drunk. I know I just said drink a bunch, but you get what I'm saying. If that's what you're going for, that ain't the drink for it. Literally, the night of the Tennessee-Bama game back in 23, I had like 6 to 8 of these things, and I didn't even feel the slightest I mean, I guess I got a little bit of a buzz, but it wasn't like, oh my gosh, I'm so drunk. It wasn't like when I had like 2 back-to-back Bahama Mamas in Gulf Shores. Like, it wasn't like that. Tar has won 4 in a row and will look to continue the momentum against Scar. Can't you just say, whatever. I mean, I don't know why you can't just say the full names. See, they did it for Ole Miss and Auburn. Speaking of which, oh my goodness, Ole Miss got the absolute doo-doo kicked out of them by the barn. See ya, Matt. Take it easy, buddy. What games we got this week? Florida and LSU. Whew, that's going to be a game. Number 4, Florida. Number 11, LSU. Different leagues.
You might as well be in different leagues, not conferences, different leagues.
Hey, look, Arkansas is ranked. Good for them. Good for them. Oh, Georgia, Kentucky. And the doggies kind of falling off a bit here. They're down to number 22. They've got to get things right against Kentucky, who's undefeated going into Athens. Big narrative right there. Vandy, 1-2 against going on the road against Bama. Nebraska, who's undefeated in top 15 going into Wisconsin. Georgia Tech, who's undefeated, got to battle up against Notre Dame. Good luck with that. I'll be rooting for you, Jackets. Coastal Carolina against Oklahoma. Miami against Florida State. Michigan and Indiana. You got some good games on this week. Here's your Heisman update, and it is full of Squeetars. We got Oklahoma State's Arrington Maiden, whoever that is, Julian Lewis, and then 3 Tardaria players: Ceiling Fan, Chip Chipperson, and Bubble Screen. Damn, that's crazy. Okay. Roster updates real fast, and then we shall continue. I forget, who do we even play this week? I didn't even look. Alright, Ceiling Fan, time to have some updates on you. And you're already really freaking good, so this should be really, really nice. Alright, well, let's see. So, yeah, I feel like the obvious 99 speed, 99 acceleration, 99 agility. That's 15. So then we just gotta, what? We got like 5 more we can burn. Short route running will be bumped that up to 77. Alright, what else? Bates had a guy who wanted me to put on the roster, so we'll do that real fast and then we shall continue. Bam. All right. Edge rusher. Edge rusher. Dave Bautista. All right, there we go. Another addition to the upcoming Squeetars roster. All right, back to it. Anything else, or are we good to go? I believe we're good to go. All right, let's do it. Who do we play? We play South Carolina. Poor South Carolina, they've got to come into the Tangerina. Good luck with that. First off, recruiting. You got a few points we can burn. We're in a recruiting battle with Clemson. Ew. Why would you want to go to Clemson? Well, so you can hear about Dabo telling you remember to win you gotta not lose. Trust me, I don't think they wanna check that out. Brand exposure. You're good. We'll schedule you for the bye. The Magic Kingdom's starting to lose their magic. Give it time. They'll find a way to roll back. We thought this couple of years in a row now. Oh, Georgia's falling off, and then they'll miraculously find a way to come back. Oh wow, look, Georgia won the SEC. Who would have seen this coming? I personally predicted them to go 7-5 this year. I ain't buying it. I know better. And there we go. All right. Where are Asuka Thunder and Vicky Kawaguchi on the depth chart? They're somewhere on there. They're rising the ranks. I'm not really sure where they were last game. That's a good question. Yeah, Asuka Thunder would be 5th. Vicky Kawaguchi would be 6th. So they're somewhere on the list, but again, we've got some like next year. They'll probably be front and center. Asuka Thunder will probably be wide receiver number 2 or 3. Maybe even number 1. Because we've got a lot of talent on our wide receiver core that's leaving after this year. So we'll have some work to do on that regard. And don't forget, the expectation is indeed greater than the appreciation. You're not wrong about that. All right, it's South Carolina week, so we're going to wear our, yeah, we're going to wear our cool and good greens for this week. Let's do it! It's like Maxim with only 1/3 of the prestige. Damn right to that. All right, South Carolina, let's see what kind of pulse you've got. I think, yeah, the first time we played, y'all beat us. I remember the record, but here's Asuka Thunder on the return. And unfortunately, we ran into one of our own guys, so we're going to be stuck back at 16. Chipperson, remember, coming off a 300-yard passing game, also had 150 rushing yards. Going to be a good day for him, I hope. We're going to need it. I have no idea what goofy tomfoolery South Carolina's got in their arsenal.
It wasn't that he was so accurate throwing the ball deep down the field. It's just that the ball was always going.
Yeah, no, I'd be way more concerned if we were in Williams-Brice Stadium, but we are not there, thankfully. Still no reason to look down on them because you never know which goofy individual is going to find a way to beat me. We're probably saving all the smarts for the mouse, but still.
I mean, that dude was accurate. Almost every ball was caught. They were in rhythm. They're going to have to find some creative ways to get him off his spots and make him feel.
I don't really know what to say about that one. That was just a bad drive.
They'll have to boot it away for the first time tonight.
Bad drive. I didn't even put on True Clock for that, so that was just basically a wasted drive. Is what it is. We'll get it back. I hope. I really, really hope. Ladies and gents, for the second time in the program's 3 years of existence, the Jacksonville State Gamecocks are college bowling national champions. Good for them. So what are they now? Yeah. Second time in the program's 3 years of existence. So does that mean they ran it back to back? Damn, you're telling me they've got an NAL program in bowling now? That really tells you everything you need to know, huh?
There was just nowhere to cut back. Great job by the defense, and he'll have to take the loss. After getting knocked back to open this.
The green uniforms are brought to you by pistachios. No, but they are brought to you by Prize Picks and Polk County. Brought to you by Prize Picks and Polk County. Because there's nothing in Polk County, so it's brought to you by Prize Picks and nothing else.
New set of downs after the completion.
Brought back a Chick-fil-A shake and nuggets. Nice. Smart individual right there, Mr. Viper Technician. What? How did you not pick that off? We got to see this one again because I could have sworn that got floated into one of my guys' hands. Nope, he was right there, of course. And look, the ball flies out of his hands, but then miraculously it floats right back into them. Okay. It's going to be one of these games today. It's going to be one of these games.
Looking to throw on first down.
Yep.
All kinds of room to throw that one in there. And he motors into the end zone.
They're going to score at least 50 points, so better get used to this.
One of the reasons this offense is so exciting to watch, they've got guys that are dangerous after the catch. And if this quarterback gets through his progression, David, he hits you in stride.
Jaden Sellers, great. They got 12 Nick Harbors on there, too, don't forget.
I don't have to stop running. I don't have to break down. It makes it so easy, the connection between quarterback, wide receiver. You can tell this is a good one, and that's why they got 6 on that play.
And he makes the extra point. They're coming out to tee it up for the kick.
We're always going to have, like, the worst passing defense in the country. We just need to write that down for every single season. That is never going to change. We have the top rushing defense in the country. Nobody can run the football on us. The only problem is everybody we play is going to have minimum 400 passing yards because we just cannot stop the pass. Definitely neither can they. It's Cocktober. It's not even Cocktober. It's like week 5. Okay, South Carolina's going to use a timeout for no reason. Appreciate it. There's only one team worse in the passing game, Reds Minutemen. Oh, God. Oh, no. I can't even imagine how bad that looks. There goes Chip Chipperson. Look at him go. Beautiful. South Carolina's going to use their second timeout. They're just burning them all right now. If the Tardaria Squeetars can never score, they'll never win. Great logic, except you can't prevent it. We've never gotten shut out. That has never happened before. I can faithfully say that. And I don't think that's ever going to happen. This Tardaria is never, ever going to ever get shut out in a football game. I am extremely confident in that above all else.
Having a little bit more success here. That was a nice run, and I think that's the key, guys. If they're able to run the football,
expect the unexpected. 5 wide set on 1st and goal from the 5. Pulls him every time. Throw it away. Thank you.
Hit hard just as he released it on first down and just couldn't get it to the receiver.
Unfortunately, I don't think your Tennessee baseball game is on SEC Network. It's Kentucky-Auburn. Yeah, I thought so. Bummer. Oh my goodness, guys. Give me a nanosecond to throw. Y'all let me down. Shameful behavior. What happened to my offensive line? Why are they going full on potato? There we go. Spectacular. That was a bit of a struggle right there, but we got it. Touchdown. Yay! About tired of this quarterback. Nobody's even heard of this freaking Max Keebler's big movie guy. And yet he just torched me on that last drive, so we got to change that right now.
On the run from inside his own 5. He was hoping for something a little more dynamic.
If there was a shutout, the donut sales would be through the roof. I don't know what we'd do if Tardaria ever got shut out. I think by that point we just have to shut down the program. That's the one thing we have going for us as an offense that's consistently able to score. If nothing else, we've been able to do that. Our defense may, half of our defense may be sitting in the toilet throughout the majority of the game, but at least we have an offense that shows up every single day.
Back to pass. Got it set up on the outside.
Nice.
And it's pretty
There you go,
obvious
Mookie
there was
Swebs.
a hole in
You
this
learned a thing after sitting out last week, huh? All right, now which one of you dummies is going to let this one happen? Mookie Swebs, I'm using you because I've got a feeling it's going to be you.
On 3rd and long, he's going to have to turn one loose.
Nope, he's going to throw
downfield.
into double coverage. Oh, my goodness.
He can't hook up on the big
Well,
play, and that brings up a
no, sir.
down.
Not going to work on me. 4th and 16 it is.
3 and out, they got stuck in reverse. They hope the punt can bail them out. Now on the return.
Oh, dang. What a good attempt.
To stop, and that is
Good
exactly
attempt there
what
by
you
us with the
want out of
Thunder.
your punt cover unit.
Bring back Homer Simpson and Squidward Tentacles at that point. Oh, no. Anything but that. I like being able to have an offensive line and a quarterback that could run the football without fumbling it. That was good. That was the bad times. Don't remind me of that. So yeah, I guess we've got Kentucky Auburn on the TV now.
He'll do it himself.
I'll give you all updates on that.
Room there thanks to this senior defender.
Well, the QB decided to keep it on that one. And listen, if
The
you
Auburn
let his
pitcher is throwing straight
athleticism, you wanna keep
meatballs.
it too. Almost every time they run these types of option
Okay,
plays.
well,
He's just gonna have to
update
be
for you. The game's freaking over.
hand it off, when to pitch
Because
it.
Kentucky's
Try to
just
keep
beating
his
the life out
defense
of the
on their
friggin'
heels
barn
and bring his
now.
keys.
5-0 in the top of the second inning.
Making the right decisions moving
I don't even know why they bothered to show up.
As a defense, you can have the right call and the right guy in the right spot, but that guy's just too good. How about the running back on that play? Just making it
And looky
happen.
there,
Breaking off
Ryoko Matoy beats out the entire defense. There's another score.
this offense is
Khalid Shengshu was actually good, though. Khalid Shengshu had his moments, but everybody on that defense did. There isn't a guy on the defense that didn't have a moment where I was like, what are you doing? More often than not, he was good.
And he made the extra point without
He wasn't even as wishy-washy as like Quandale Dingle. He was like consistently decent.
didn't find any crease.
And the only time he actually really fumbled the bag was usually when we had when we had him in man coverage on one-on-one blitzes. And in which case, yeah, no, he kind of poo-pooed the bed on that because he was slow as shit. But more often than not, he was pretty good. Mookie Swebs, see, this is what I mean. Both of y'all, come on. Second down, if y'all could actually tackle somebody. Instead, you get clowned on. Mookie Swebs gets erased to the next dimension. We're going to have that one on film. I'm going to force him to watch that for breakfast, lunch, and dinner. Squirtward was good. But Squirtward was on offense. He was one of our top guys back in the day. Him, Harold Flowers, our starting tight end. Elite talent. Bam! Kizo Nightair got in there and made the sack. How about that?
play action pass success has a lot to do with selling that fake. You can tell defense was not buying it, got in the backfield, got the big play.
The give on the option.
Nice.
Picks his way and gets 4.
3rd and long.
47.
3rd and long. Which one of you numbnuts feels like blowing it this time?
Ball's at the 27. His offense
Yeah, Tyler Heller. He was the start of the foundation of elite running backs that came after him. Oh my goodness, of course. Of course. Frickin' hospital pass. We got to take a look at this again. Forget the no huddle bullshit. Let's see this again. Low pass. Kneels down to get it. Frickin' Tatsumo Bunsman over here just stares at it and then fails to make the tackle, of course. because you can't complete a collapse without being able to do anything. Yikes. Terrible, terrible, terrible. On another 3rd and long, no less.
Nice job there picking up the first down.
And maybe he'll get back to the line of scrimmage, but no more than that. Got stuffed on first
We're
down
reminiscing
and
on the
second
first
and
era
10.
of Tardaria. Well, I mean, I can reminisce on basically every era of Tardaria. Oh, there you go, Anthony, to go. Hell yeah. Got up deep in the air for that one. Anthony to go with the huge interception. And now we've got our ball back in our hands. Thank you very much for silencing that quarterback. Yeah, no. I can basically remember most, if not all, of the talent on our team and what they did and what they contributed to our roster. And a lot of them did heavily contribute, especially on offense. Oh, bubble screen nearly broke away from that, but still hell of a play. The better question is what the talent fee was. Ooh, that's a good question. I don't know. I mean, we started out with actually a pretty good team, all things considered. First of all, touchdown Tardaria, another one, bam. We started out with a pretty good team. We had like it wasn't even like bad. It was like a 78 or 80 overall team, and we took them all the way through the Sun Belt. I mean, the only game that we actually lost in our first year was the Sun Belt champ. Was it the Sun Belt? I think it was the Sun Belt Championship. And now, of course, we lost to Texas State because Quandale Dingle blew his coverage, and that basically screwed over the entire season. We were set to make the playoffs, but then, of course, I think that what did they leave in it, like a 2-loss Tulane over us or whatever. Then we had to play in some third-rate bowl game against whoever else battled up against us.
Developments here on the MAC. We've got you covered with the best.
This pitcher for Auburn sucks. Every pitch he's throwing down the middle pretty much. Yeah. I would have to assume so if Kentucky's already up 5-0 in the second inning. Get him. Oh, good enough.
That pressure got to him, and he just had to chuck it out of bounds.
Yeah, it fell incomplete because...
All right. Well, we're going to control Mookie Sweats here because if anybody's going to fumble this one, it'll probably be him.
You get in there and you get a hit on him. Now he feels it. Can't throw the football. Can't follow through with his arm.
Come on. It's every time. Every time. Why can we never stop anybody on third down? Why does it always have to be some sort of spectacle?
Plays through the air, pushing the ball down the field. And look at this.
Well, this is what I mean. We can't stop anybody on third down, but we sure can force a shit ton of turnovers. Hell yeah, there's another one. Right back on offense we go, huh? We'll take it. Thank you very much. Graciously appreciate your kindness. Did Bob Phillywingle play in any other season beside the third one? I think he got, like, a small amount of play time in the early seasons before that. But no, he didn't, like, start or have, like, real significant playing time until the third season.
Down to 2 minutes before the half, and they'll take the timeout and see if they can add a little more before the break.
All right, first and goal, Squeetars. This is interesting. South Carolina, look at how they're lined up. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Boy, that got nuked.
And he is going to be forced out of bounds behind the line of
Yeah, that did not go well. Big
there.
loss.
Defense rolls up deep in its own end on that last play. Now a second and long coming.
Oh, for goodness gracious. Ryoko! Ryoko, get your fist out of your ass. What are you doing? Come on.
This guy in the conversation, he already has caught a touchdown in this one. They're still trying to throw him the football. That one goes incomplete, but I would keep this up if I'm on.
Now look at where we are. Third and long.
On third and long, he'll need to
Here we go. Malachi Coleman to the end zone. Touchdown.
How efficient have they been as they extend this lead here in week 5?
That was a bit of a struggle fest right there. Ryoko tried to throw away that entire drive.
Set up on that field position. You're thinking touchdowns. You're not thinking field goals. It's exactly what great field position.
All right.
And he's going to bring it out of the end zone. I imagine he's going to get an earful on the sideline after bringing it out of the end zone and being knocked down at the 11. Opening play of this drive comes from the 11.
1:45 left in the second quarter.
They'll start this drive going
Dang.
to the air.
Brought the sun at him on that one. Surprised he was still able to get the football away.
The down, nobody was able to get open. Back
Menacing
up now,
Rooster
here's second and
Crow.
long.
Only sometimes. All they're hearing right now is the chicken dance.
Wants to fire on second down. Dumps it off in the flats. That little
Well, at least you
swing
hit
forced
him
to the
long
right
enough for him to
side
recoil out of bounds.
activity.
And you see this
Mookie Swebbs is never going to get like a tackle, and he's always just going to shove somebody. And more often than not, it's not going to go well.
Try to get him on the perimeter in space.
Oh, for...
It didn't work.
See, there was nothing I could have done there.
Oh my goodness, he's still
He had two wide open options because we had multiple people get busted. Insane. Yeah, gotta cover somebody on third down. It's the same problem every single time.
looking down the middle.
But again, why worry about third down? We can just get a turnover immediately after they convert a big third down. That is the third drive in a row where they've done that. Graciously appreciate it. Y'all are kind people.
Quarterback may change this route. Wants to go up top on first down. Working that left side now. They make the tackle at the 33, but he's ripped
I see you
off
hired
50
Red as your
yards
DC.
and picked up
Potentially
the
so.
first down.
I can already hear him. I can already hear him coming in to let me know about
He'll
it.
keep it himself.
Oh, Chip Chipperson will say goodbye. And there's another one for the Squeetars. If we can win our 7th title this year, we might have to mix things up to make it competitive. I've tried. Remember, I'm playing on the top difficulty. You know, I've tried to make things competitive. They just don't want it. Some teams do. Some teams want it. Some teams want to make things competitive for me, but more often than not, yeah, no, it was just talent feed panning out in our direction. What can I say?
Here he comes with the return. And the return man is stopped, and that'll leave it up to the offense on the next drive. Here we go. They'll try to get something on the
Bottom
board
of
here
the
in final
second,
minute of the
Auburn
first
still
half.
has done absolutely nothing. They've already, looks like they've already confided that this game's over.
And this one will be stopped for no
They
gain.
get a hit off.
I'll tell you, I just don't
That one
like
does
throwing
roll.
wide receiver screens against press
They're
man
running.
coverage. Receivers are not great blockers, and they just couldn't get it
Looks
done
like
there.
they'll get to
As a result,
first
the offense
base.
actually loses.
So Auburn did at least get a hit in. That's a big plus.
Make up for some
Good for the
lost
barn.
ground on second down.
At least you aren't Lincoln Riley. Well, nobody's Lincoln Riley.
Wants to throw. He's working against the clock.
Lincoln Riley is Lincoln Riley, and that's all there is to it.
Swarming around this quarterback.
There's your half.
Had a chance to get it off.
Squeetars up 35-7. South Carolina looked like they're going to make it into one of those games where they just find a way to miraculously score. But then ever since then, literally all they've done is find a way to turn the ball over on every single drive.
Enjoyable first half.
Maybe they can get it together on this one.
We're just about ready to start the second half.
I am not going back to independent.
He'll bring it out. And the returner goes down.
Fiend,
South Carolina offense is back on the field. Got blown out in the first half and now just desperate to find anything to generate momentum here in the third quarter.
It just starts with one play there. You just need one thing to go right for this offense to start to build that momentum, and then that becomes infectious for the defense, for special teams. Everything
First
can
and
change.
10.
It just takes one play.
It really can, and it's so strange.
And he is snowed under.
Tim Banks and Lincoln Riley made one hell of a combo.
Man, this
Yeah,
defense
put
is-
Tim Banks as a defensive coordinator. Put Brian Ferentz as an offensive coordinator. Congratulations, you've made UMass too. 3rd and 14. Who's going to let me down on this one, I wonder?
Throws to the wideout.
Oh, you don't float. That happens to me usually.
Physical.
Whenever something gets floated into the air like that and then falls directly into the hands of one of our DBs, that usually happens to me, and the other team has that
Kick it
happen.
away.
Usually how it goes, though, is one of the they're aware enough to get the pick. Unfortunately, that was not the case with my team. But, hey, is what it is. let's put this thing out of reach so we can move on to the next one, shall we?
This offense has really been clicking in the game so far, Jesse.
No doubt. Everything.
Ceiling fan on the loose again. Any players you guys would like to see tonight that are not on the starting depth chart? Because I'll switch things up here in just a minute. So if you guys want to see some other names tonight, let it be known now, and I can put him here in the for whatever we're doing for the rest of this game.
After the productive first down play, it's 2nd and 6.
Because right now I'm just having fun. I'm focused. I'm having fun. I want to be surprised if I'm a dark horse for the Heisman. Ain't that right, Bo Nix? This is hard. This is his year. His year.
This offense in scoring position.
Ball's floating to the air.
To the air on first down. Trying to find the end zone. And he's able to shed.
And it's out. End of the second. Kentucky is still up 5-0. Shout out to Auburn. Jet lag. I'll see if I can find him on the depth chart. He might be on a red shirt. I'll check him out though. And Ryoko to the end zone. Touchdown, Squeetars. Again. All right, here. Backup's coming in. Uh-oh. A little bit of a weak extra point right there, but glad we still got that one in. 42-7. Well, you could say the Gamecocks went flaccid. Or, better yet, they got cooked. Like fried chicken. I'm going to have to eat them with the fork again. Apparently, I didn't realize it, but apparently we're getting a Popeyes way closer to where I live, so that's a big plus for me. I'm very happy about that news. Cocktober ended early. Yeah, Cocktober ended after the first quarter.
I know the offense is down by a lot here in the second half. You just need one big play,
now they're gonna try and run the score up on our second string DBs.
Right there in that completion.
Get him! There you go! Let's go, Sabrina Carpenter. What a play! Huge sack, loss of 9 yards. Love to see that.
That quarterback had no chance to get that ball downfield. That pocket was breaking down, and it was breaking.
All right, we're going to control LeBron James right here. They're going on a 4-wide set. Just prevent him from getting something goofy. All right, wonderful. All right, 3rd and 14. What tomfoolery do they have here? And who's going to blow it, I wonder? Let's control Burger King just in case.
Looking downfield, and he needs a bunch.
Rolling out.
Fires left.
Oh, for goodness sakes. I can't even really blame that on the DBs. I mean, that would be the popular thing to do, but, well, first of all, it's Mookie Swebbs, and he sucks. But y'all left him like 5 seconds to throw the football. Anybody can find a wide open receiver with 5 seconds on the clock.
Gets down the field. You see that's your playmaker, that's your guy.
Get him.
Get the first down.
I'm about tired of this quarterback. Freaking Max Keebler's big move or whatever his name is. Does he even exist? Tom Grossi still on the team? No. Him and a whopping majority of our defensive line went off to the pros. And what the shit? Really? Come on, they're just pulling out all the bull now. I didn't even know that was an eligible receiver.
Maybe he was being too greedy early on that time, made a real good decision. Now, I'll tell you what, that's a nice catch by the running back, because that ball's in the air a long time. You're throwing it all the way out to the flat like that. You look like a receiver making
big stand right there. Can we do it one more time?
Yeah, that's kind of surprising. We talked about this before the game. One of the big matchups.
Oh yeah, they're bringing up everybody on the line. It's going to be a QB sneak. Can't have. Oh, he didn't get it. He was short. How about that?
Now, what's your counterpunch? How are you going to get the ground game going? Because so far, not a lot of success.
Well, you already know they're going to know. They're not going to do it again. 4th and inches. Was this just going to be a pound? No, they're going to throw it. And got it. First down, of course. Like we were going to stop them there. EA Sports had that one written in the books.
And the Gamecocks, once backed up in the shadow of their own goalpost, have put quite a drive together. Looking downfield on first down.
Bam, good night. Look at Mookie Swebb's doing something finally. How about that?
And this has been the story of the night. The offensive line getting beat up. And this is why this team is losing. You got to protect your quarterback. This defense has had a field day with their 5th sack of the game.
Back to pass on second down.
Oh, we got hit again. Damn, that's actually, I didn't expect that. Vizzy Goth Girl with the hit. Okay. Look at the experience getting in some big hits. And that wasn't even experience. Vizzy Goth Girl's a newcomer. How about that?
The Chains keep this drive alive after that earlier sack. Under fire.
Nope. Bad throw. 4th 22. And they're going to kick out the field goal unit. Speaking of which, I totally forgot to do my 6 push-ups because of Mizzou's field goals. I'll address that one. And there's South Carolina, so that makes it 9. All right, there you go. 42-10. Beating the piss out of another SEC team. Here's Yidis Deletus on the return. Had a good stride right there. Almost got back to the 25. All right, final play of the 3rd quarter. Let's see what we can do here. A.J. Brand on the field. Throws it out to Ryoko. And almost a first down. LeBron is the most slandered athlete ever. We talking our team or like LeBron? Two very different things. Let me go to my depth chart because I know somebody said they wanted to see jet lag. And is that a running back or is that a jet lag? I think we might have kicked him off the team. We have Marin Kitagawa in the game. I didn't even know that. Yeah, I think he might have got booted on the team or something. Booted off the team. Because I don't see him on the depth chart anywhere. He's a corner? Let me check again. Because we were starving for corners at one point. Okay, so he's in. Yeah, see? There he is. Jet lag. So he is in the game. We'll get him again. All right, my bad. I don't know my own team. You guys know it better than I do. Because this is y'all's team. I'm just the one playing it. Remember? Malachi Marino in the depth chart? Probably. You'll see him at some point. Woo! What about the sun after Ryoko on that one?
The clock is my friend. If I
Did
can
it,
do
did
this,
it,
lay
did
the ball
it,
out
did
in
it.
the lead, and I can continue to run the football, and they have no answers, well then I'm...
Hustle Thunder broke that guy's legs. Top of the 3rd. Kentucky on 2 outs. Auburn might go on this run without actually letting them get another run in. How about that?
And a good solid pickup there before the defense knocks him down.
Oh, hi, Smokey.
Really nice awareness by that
Smokey
guy,
got off the bed. Now he wants me to give him attention. Dude, now's not the time. Now's not the time for that. We're working on something here, don't you see? We're building a legacy here.
They'll run the screen. They drag him down, but not before he's moved the chains, and the screen pass is effective. Looks as if we have an injury on that last play, and we'll take a break to check him out.
I know A.J. Brandon exactly a Russian quarterback, but we'll see what he can do here. Here he goes. Look at him go. Hey, he got like a few yards. He got 1 yard. How about that? How about that? He got like a yard.
Really nice
You gotta give him
job
credit where it's
of
worth.
shutting down all the options.
What do you think about the Tennessee Vols theme NASCAR truck?
Go get him
I
right now, play
could have
sound,
sworn
and
I'd seen it,
tackle
but
him,
maybe I
get him on the
didn't.
ground.
Oh, well, that was an ugly throw. I don't even know where he was throwing that. I don't really, I can't really shape an opinion off of something that I don't think I've ever even seen before. I might have to see a picture of it, and then I could formulate something. Uh-oh, 1 yard short. Yeah, we're gonna go for it. We're gonna let AJ Brand try and do something here. They're pressuring bubble screen on the outside.
On 4th down, he'll try to toss it.
I'm just gonna give it to. Oh my goodness, Asuka Thunder, bro. This is exactly why I am concerned about next year's wide receiver core. Because if that's what we got, then we might be cooked. We might be in big trouble. That was awful. That was an absolutely shameful drop. I am extremely disappointed.
Motion from the wideout. Each brought down, but he went backwards after that completion.
Give South Carolina props for trying to make the cover. What even is the spread for this one? South Carolina's 1-3. We're 4-0. I mean, what would it be? Like, I would say it'd be somewhere around the range of like 25, 25 and a half.
Looking downfield, it's Gardner.
So I guess they could try to cover, but they won't really. Yeah, no. We're up by 32. Unless they score a touchdown, they won't be able to convert or cover that spread. Here goes Yeetus Deletus. He's going. Look at him go. Hell, we might score another one before it's all said and done.
But a really solid effort to pick up every bit of yardage he could on the punt return. So we'll see.
Yeah, that was shameful by Asuka. I don't know what the hell that was.
And now one of the most satisfying moments in football.
Oh, here goes Ryoko. Ryoko is gone. I wasn't even trying to score on that one. I was just trying to run the football for the lulz. Damn. No 42-17. Oh, ain't that tragic. Oh, that's gotta hurt. That's gotta hurt. Funny time. No. Oh, damn it. I tried. Well, you're just a little bit faster.
And he takes this from inside the 5.
Well, there's your Malachi Marino that you were talking about earlier. He didn't even make the tackle, so that's a definite omen to the future. Boom! Okay, who was that? Oh, Sabrina Carpenter is kind of whooping ass right now. That's the second time I have seen Sabrina Carpenter just completely nuke this quarterback.
They haven't found any kind of good rhythm. They haven't done things that really gives your coach.
And there we go. Here go Nick Harbor 2.0. Back at it again.
That quarterback has a hose. That dude could throw it to a car wash and not get it wet. Great job of putting that ball on a line to his wide receiver.
Oh, LeBron James, what are you looking at? What was that all about?
This defense is going to make it hard on them, right? They've got the lead. It's late, and they're going to try to tackle everybody inbounds. Offense is going to.
They really had to put this baseball game on the screen instead of Tennessee State. Really? The game's already over. Who's watching this? Other than
And the Gamecocks will have it 1st and 10.
Look, even you got Smokey upset, and I can't blame him. I'd be upset too. Hell, I'm upset after seeing whatever the hell that was supposed to be. That was shameful. We got to get a replay on that one. Got to figure out who's got to sit out for the next game. He was on him the entire time. He throws to him anyway. Sidney Sweeney has a chance to make the play, but instead... Shameful. Smokey, are you disappointed in Sidney Sweeney? Our football player? Yeah, I am too. Here, you play the game.
The give is to Smith.
Smokey's playing the game. Come on, Smokey. Smokey, come on. All right, what we calling, Smokey? What we calling?
The football like that on 1st down and create second
And
and
we'll
inches
call that.
and stay way
Great
ahead of the
choice.
sticks and be in a position
I've got
to
high
either
hopes for
throw
this
the
one.
football or
Ready?
run. I will
Watch
have
this.
a lot of success on the offensive side of the football.
Get it, Smokey. Get him.
They'll go to
Get
the
him,
air
Smokey.
on second and short.
Good attempt. Good attempt.
Good job running that
That's why you're not the
route and
coach.
get past the sticks because he got nothing after the catch. The Gamecocks started this drive backed up in their
I
own
would say,
end, and
I
now
would say
they
we let
moved into
Scooter come in
position
and
to
have a
score.
turn, but I promise you that will not go well. That went well though. Goodbye. And I don't think they're gonna get the playoff, but they're gonna try. Oh, they are gonna get the playoff. Final play. It's gonna be a heave to the end zone, and it is almost intercepted. But it's a win for the Squeetars. And we're 5-0.
When you know you have a team out fast, the ability to play the next standard.
Well, our victory theme plays a little fine Scooter.
And it's almost like playing against yourself, right? You know you're better. You know you're going to win a football game. How do I continue to still execute? This was so easy. Great execution. Just beat down in every facet.
As a player, you just love being in such a great rhythm. And we saw that right from the get-go in this game. Offense was able to matriculate the ball downfield. Defense was not giving anything up. What a great game plan coming in. This was just a action.
That's going to do it from here. For David Pollock and Jesse Palmer, I'm Reese Davis, and you've been watching another presentation of EA Sports College Football.
Found him. There you go. Who's that? Okay. He might stick around, he might not. Banking on not, but he's here. That's what counts. 48-10 final score. Let's see what Chip Chipperson looked like today. 11 of 15, 189 yards, 2 touchdowns, no interceptions. Standard game. Nothing, definitely nothing like what we saw against Mizzou, but that, hey, win's a win, we'll take it. And it means I get to take a big ol' swig of you-know-what. And that makes me very happy. Whew. Wonderful. On to the next week we go. Hey, Scooter. Scooter really likes standing all the way. He likes standing up on this nightstand here next to the TV. That's where he likes it. I don't know why. There's nothing interesting up on the screen. We're just watching Auburn shit themselves. Apparently he likes that. I don't know why. Hey, we got another recruit too. Yay! We're actually recruiting to some degree. Unlike the last 2 years. Yes, Chip, we can't believe it either. We would have thought the talent fee would come to bite him too. Nope. Not yet. We're still on a roll. We're still in this recruiting battle with Clemson for this guy. Chug it down next time. No, I can't chug down the whole thing. I've got to save it for our next wins. Kind of ruins the whole point if you've got nothing left to drink. And I would just get another one, but I don't think we have any more. I think this is the last you're making me happy. So I've got to savor it too. You know what I mean? I guess we'll schedule you for UConn. Free win right there. UConn ain't interested in football. How close are we to getting you? All right, we're on a roll, but oil money is trying to come in and steal you from us, so we're gonna add a little security blanket. How about you? Yeah, talent fee over there trying to do it too. Add a blanket on you too, and I guess we'll just put 10 on you. Brrr. You know, the other problem about exploring abandoned places is that you have to be careful about black mold. Oh, yeah. Yeah. That goes without saying. Absolutely do not touch or even get close to black mold. That is some dangerous stuff. Hey, Squidtard, if the Walls go to the Music City Bowl again, are you going to slam down a bottle of Everclear on stream for us? I don't know what I'll do if we go back. The good news is, we've filled that threshold. We're not going back there for at least the next 5 years. It's like a contract in the talent fee. We only have to go to the Music Shitty Bowl every 1 out of 5 years. So now that we've done it, the timeline is reset, and as long as we don't shit the bed again, we should be fine. We should avoid the Music Shitty Bowl for at least the time being. Doesn't mean we will forever, but at least for now, we're in the clear. Maybe. I don't know. I guess we're due to find out, aren't we? Okay, who's trying to steal this guy? Bro, freaking Clemson. I'm actually so sick of Dabo and Clemson. They every time I look, and it's always one of these teams trying to steal one of our recruits. It's literally every time always Clemson. Like, go away. I was trying to find out where Scooter is. Look. What? That's your spot now? Hi. What are you doing? Hey, buddy. All right, that's the spot. Nobody look at him funny. Oh man. All right. Doesn't look like there's much else left to do in terms of recruiting. Wouldn't be shocked if someone in the Dynasty got mad at you if you did it in advance of the week right at 11:59 p.m. tonight. Well, go ahead and tell them I'm not. Because I haven't even played my game yet, so they're going to have to wait a little bit longer. Sorry, not sorry. But I've got to play my game. But I'll advance it right afterwards, so it'll probably be sometime later, 1 to 2 p.m. Or 1 to 2 a.m., I mean. It'll be sometime late tonight. All right, anyway. On to the next week. Week 7. Hopefully we got some recruits out of that. And we did. Yay. We got 1. Oh, yes. Yay, we got a 5-star. Hell yeah. Look at us. Tardaria's recruiting class is back. Finally, we don't have to worry about the trade. Well, we'll probably still get some guys out of the transfer portal, but at least for now, we're getting a lot of guys. Dang, we got beat by Alabama and Notre Dame for a couple of recruits, but what can you do? What can you do? You can't have them all. Good, we get to beat the piss out of UConn. That's always fun. Whatever, Alabama. Take your 4-star wide receiver. Nobody cares. Safe to say Washington has got this guy in the bag. I know, well, what are we heading into week 7? We might be able to get the jump on him, but I very highly doubt it. I'm going to give it a shot anyway. Also, even though hockey normally doesn't get clown of the week, the massive March collapse leading to them officially missing the playoffs again with a loss today gives them a strong case for the award. Who? Which team? You kind of left that part out. Oh, Detroit. Okay, gotcha. I forgot. Or no, you're talking about Michigan, aren't you? Because I think I did see that game. I think I did see Michigan versus Detroit. Michigan lost, right? I could be remembering that long, but I thought that's what I saw. But dang, I just realized we got a crap ton of points that we can spend. Can I soft sell? No. Dadgummit. Okay, that's fine. They dadgum did it again. Heard that statement before. We got a schedule for Ole Miss or Georgia. Man, Georgia's falling off a cliff. They're 2-3. They might not make the playoffs at this rate. If there's anybody that can make the playoffs at 9-3, though, it's the Mouse. So I wouldn't count them out. But now they've got to win out, basically. And the worst part about that is they've got to play Tardaria again. Boy, that's tough. Hell, and this time you don't even get them in Athens. You got to come to the Tangerina. Good luck with that. All right. Arctic Phoenix, appreciate the 2, says full safety Kafka star rail and +2 to speed upon recruitment. Okay. You got it, Buckaroo. Right guy, appreciate being a member of Tardaria for 6 months. Says, did you see that clip of Colorado's team? Oh, you gotta be more specific than that, buddy. There's a clip of Colorado's team every single month now, and more often than not, it leads to them fighting. Yep. Remember, Mama Boo got on Facebook and said that how glad she was to be in a winning culture. You know, instead of bowl game, she preferred no bowl game. Winning, nothing says winning culture like that. Don't forget, you got players fighting each other in practice. Winning culture. What would you do if the Vols won a game in Athens? I want to know what I would do, because that's illegal. We don't do that. Before you ask me what I would do if they did, you'd have to ask me if they can in the first place, and they won't ever. I'm just convinced that they are destined to lose to that team. However long they're destined to lose to them, we just won't ever beat them again. Not as long as I have a YouTube channel, because apparently I think that's what started the curse. Was me having a YouTube channel, and that's what started everything. From there, everything went down the shitter. Mama Boo is the mother of Boo Carter. He was a player that was on our team. He was apparently he had locker room issues too. And some issues off the field that led to him hitting the transfer portal and going to Colorado. But Mama Boo was his mom, and she was constantly on Facebook talking about how much she hates Tennessee and never wanted him to go. He always wanted him to go play for Dion. All the stuff your traditional Colorado fan says or whatever. But yeah, no, I always wanted him to go play for Dion. I never wanted him to go to Tennessee. And then the moment he hits the portal, I'm glad he's out of that bum ass school and all that hoo ha. Hey, buddy, what are you doing? You need to chill out. Come here. Look. I got you this. Whee! Now if Dion can make the playoffs, it would be funny. No. Colorado ain't making no playoffs. I'm banking on Dion getting fired this year before Colorado making the playoffs. If we're just keeping it real here, that ain't happening at all in any capacity. There's too many off the field issues. There again. What Dane Lanning said about him, comes to mind every single time I think about Colorado. They play for clicks. You see it every time they get on there, and they've got like 25 different cameras around them. The only difference is they don't have national cameras around them. Instead, they've got whatever relevance they can get from like YouTube channels and whatever else. Remember, I'm saying this as a YouTuber as well, so. Yeah, it's a mess over there at Colorado. Can't argue with that. Let me see here. I think this should be... Yes, here we go. As requested by Arctic Phoenix, let's get ourselves another free safety on the board. Kafka Star Rail. And +2 speed. Another addition to the roster upcoming. Hooray! Alright. Well, let's go ahead and blast UConn to whatever realm they belong. I want to see Dion make the playoffs so the Chaos Gods can go overtime. Ain't gonna happen. If you're banking on any random team to make the playoffs, you'd sooner bank on somebody like Florida or South Carolina. It ain't gonna be Colorado.
Kickoff team is on the field, and we're ready to get this.
There's just too much of a mess going on over there, and plus there are too many other good teams in that conference. Colorado ain't getting past all of them. I don't think they'll make it past Houston, much less somebody like Texas Tech or BYU.
The Huskies offense will take the field first. This crowd trying to show them what it's going to be like all day in this house.
They're like the Aura farmers, except there's no Aura to farm.
Wasting no time pulling on this drive. And he was
Their Aura is just the inside of a toilet.
Man, it's easy to play defense when you can do this. When you can get to the
Or whatever Aura they did pretend to have, that's in the NFL
Makes it
now.
easier for the secondary, for the linebackers, for everybody on the field.
And that's going to be incomplete. A lot of contact on the play, but no flags. It'll be third down.
Well, that looked like he was gonna
UConn, the bane of red for two reasons. One, they kept beating them on one game. Two, he hates the love but loves to hate.
On third and
Oh, good grief. Come on. What are you... Guys, it's UConn. You let him get 25 yards on a 3rd and long? I don't care if it's the first. Was that Misono? Misono Mika. Unbelievable. Absolutely shameful.
past the sticks
And literally, that's like strike 1, strike 2, you're out. I know it's strike 3, but we ain't got enough time for that. Next time I see anything like that again, you're done.
And look at them. They're right back on the football, ready to run another play.
That
I
was...
think for the quarterback, he's going to have to be so good
Come
with his
on.
eyes in this game. If you're up against one of
Unbelievable.
the
It's
best
every
offenses,
3rd down with this team. Can we do like we did against South Carolina and just get a turnover every time they convert?
he was on that last one.
Hand off from the shotgun. Just sort of a relentless run, getting everything that was available to
I guess we got to line up too here. Oh crap! They're lined up 5 wide. This is dangerous. Oh my goodness! What happened? Where was our team? You got... Come on, guys! Okay, take it back. We're never lining up zone again because our team apparently can't handle that. All right, well, good to know. I think I might as well just go ahead and start my push-ups because they've got to... This is why we can never shut out anybody, because every single game they got to have at least one drive where they just suddenly remain incredibly competent and start playing like incredible ball. I don't understand it either. I wish I knew. And of course they're no huddle too, so that's just spectacular. Well, at least we stopped them, so now they've got to go for it. 4th down. Come on, defense. Lock it up. Lock it down one time. Of course. He gets hit before, but of course he spins and does a super duper finger up the butthole spin and allows him to get the 1st down, of course.
This crowd, full throat, spreading the eardrums and letting them know.
I'm just going to go ahead and get it out of the way now.
And they just tried to slam it in from the doorstep, but they went nowhere. And
But they didn't score off of that one. Crazy.
These fans raising the volume on 2nd and goal. They'll try to run it in.
Okay.
And he never
Defense is actually going to stop them. I had to catch up on my push-ups anyway.
And with the stuff they're Jesse, on second down.
I missed him on the field goals that the other teams got.
You got 2 downs. What are you thinking here?
Maybe getting your quarterback out on the perimeter and giving him a run pass option. See if you can get the defense in a bind.
4th and goal.
What a job.
We're already 1 for 1 on fourth downs.
Shutting them down on 3rd and goal. Now I think it's decision time for this offense, and this crowd is
All right, let's see if we can get another stop here.
They are going bananas.
This ain't going to be a QB sneak. So no tush push here. Wow. Wow. What a stand by the Tardaria defense. They had 8 attempts. 8 attempts from the goal line. That is pathetic. We will take it. Thank you very much. And here goes Ceiling Fan. 20 yards off the first carry. That's actually crazy. Cannot believe it. The Tardaria, I cannot believe they got the stop there. 8 attempts UConn had of getting the push in there. That's actually crazy that we were able to get the stop on that one. Good throw right there by Chipperson. UConn, you blew it. Oh, they absolutely blew it. That was their chance. That was their chance to make a phenomenal opening statement, and they pissed it away. They had their opportunity. You got to give them that.
No huddle offense to the line. Wide receiver comes in motion. Gonna swing it on 2nd down. Fires it.
Oh, dang. Ceiling Fan got wrecked on that one.
That brings up 3rd down.
Well, no secret, this guy was a big part of their key to success. Already 2 catches on the opening drive, and they go back to him again. This time the defense is in
UMass is consistently Omega trash in football. UConn has once in a blue moon good seasons. Well, I think that blue moon has passed. Now that Jim Moore is gone, I don't know what they're going to do. Holy hell, what evasion by Ceiling Fan. Oh my goodness, Ceiling Fan. Ceiling Fan Jr. ain't playing today. Oh my goodness. Dude, what ball by that individual. We got to get a replay on that one. Look at this. That was supposed to be a dump off for like 20 yards. What evasion right there. I think we got to get that one on replay. I want to get a shot of when he's like putting on the Jets, like right here. Beautiful. Because we're gonna go ahead and turn this into our thumbnail. I think it only makes sense. That's probably the best play that I've seen in a while. So let me go ahead and go to display mode. Beautiful. That is a man who is all business right there. He knows what's up. Love to see it. Love to see it. Oh yeah, no doubt. UConn's quarterback has a noodle arm. If he didn't, they would have scored well before they had to go on that big time goal line. Whatever. We'll take it though. Thank you very much for doing that. 7-0. We're on the board. Hey, Auburn finally scored a run. It's 5-1. They might actually make this somewhat competitive. Oh, fumbled on the return. Looks like they recovered it though. Yeah, bummer. Good play by Misono Mika, either way. That doesn't make up for what you did before, but, I mean, that's a start. All right, good job, good job. Way to force that ball out. I was really worried there for a second.
And this defense, we know they present a lot of challenges. You can see it right there, man. They shrink windows fast. They're a top 25 defense for a reason.
Tardaria's defense didn't just get a goal line stand. That wasn't even a 4-down stand. That was 8.
Pressure coming.
Boom! Drew Cramble let him know about it. That was beautiful. But yeah, no, literally, they had 8 attempts. That's actually crazy. And half of them were from the 1-yard line. I cannot believe they didn't score on that. That's actually absolutely insane. All right, 3rd and 16. Get him! Get him! Nice! Thank you. There's a stop for the defense. Oh, that was beautiful. Soundboard's frozen again. I was getting ready to play the little thing. Give it a minute. It'll fix itself.
And neither did the defense.
Woo! Get away! All right.
And the punt team able to smack him to the ground. How'd he do it?
There we go.
Impossible! Already a solid
Had to give it a little reboot, as Zep put it.
7-0 lead.
All right, Chipperson, need you to take off here.
Quarterback
Oh,
on
they're
the
playing
keep.
zone. Break a tackle, maybe? Yeah, close enough.
On that play, it's 2nd and 2.
And you're seeing his dynamic ability to run the football that time on the option play. I know he doesn't pick up
All
the
right.
first down, but that's still a good chunk of yardage, and the defense wasn't ready.
We got a
for
man
it.
open
He
over the
moved
middle.
forward,
It's Mr.
expecting
Antonio
the
Brown.
offense to go back to the option play again and see if someone will finally take the
So the Huskies went from a score opportunity to laying a pile of doggy doo on the turf. Oh yeah, no, they had a phenomenal opportunity to take a 7-0 lead off the bat. Boy, I bet they regret that. Thank you very much, though, for doing that.
Wants to go up
Had they done a QB sneak, they probably would have gotten it.
and he was hit just as he released it, and it falls.
Bad line protection right there.
And that's a really good job by this defense. Complete defensive effort. When the back end makes the quarterback hold the football a little longer than he wants
Oh,
to,
no.
and then the pass rush
Bad
gets
line
home.
protection right there, too. But then again, they did bring a blitz. But come on, guys. We got to lock back in here.
There's nowhere to go for the ball carrier inside. He tried to bounce it to the outside. That linebacker way too fast. He met him there and forced the TFL.
Moves around to clear up the vision. Fires downfield.
What a catch by Bubble Screen. I didn't think he was going to come away with that one.
Game, but they've got
That should be a touchdown, but we'll take it. Thank you very much. What a catch.
we have the
Guys, talent fee.
makings of a
Talent fee's panning out in our direction. I don't know what to say.
show you.
That was a contested catch. I didn't think he'd come away with that.
Starting on
God
this quarter,
catch.
close
I don't know
enough
if that was a
to
grammar
smell the goal
issue
line.
there, but you're right nonetheless.
With the run on first
Now
and
get
goal.
the rest of the way in, and we do. Whoop-de-doo. Oh, that was such a good one that our running back vanished into thin air. Spectacular. Ryoko Matoy, 0 yards, 1 touchdown. That is a Ryoko Matoy stat if I've ever seen it.
And the extra point pushes the lead to 14. So that scoring drive
14
goes
zip.
6 plays. They're set to kick it off. You think this crowd's going to get loud when their defense comes on the field? On the move from inside his
Boom, boom.
And the coverage team able to wrestle him down. UConn going back to work on offense. This is when the pressure can ramp up a little bit on an offense, David, when they start feeling the heat to answer.
Anybody
the
else
score.
think that spring games are going to get at some point just completely vanish?
They finally get him
I've got to have something to talk about whilst I'm watching my defense shit all over themselves.
And the Huskies
Because,
want to
well,
move quickly.
that UConn's running back break about 9 tackles.
Breaking off the long run, and they're not going to just take their time and huddle up to get the next play called. They're right
Okay,
back at the
whatever that
line of
was.
scrimmage.
But I'm not convinced that spring games are going to be sticking around too much longer. You know, I went to Tennessee spring game today, and every time I go, now I'm seeing less and less people attending. Or if they are attending, they leave like after maybe 30 minutes of being
That
there.
is a big win for this defense as they were right
They see the quarterback throw one pass, and then they're like, all right, I've seen enough, and then that's it.
Always a huge stat. They've got a 3rd and long from the 27. Looking to throw, and he needs a bunch. And the completion
That's a good play.
to the sideline.
But yeah, no, a lot. I mean,
Not enough for the
some of them are just like these rich people who go sit like at the very bottom, and then they realize how hot it is, and they stay there for 15 minutes, and they're like, yeah, I want to go do something else, and then they leave.
And he's gonna
But the
get
tickets
up
were
to
general
the
admission.
49-yard line before he's brought down.
I had a good thought with the Squidtards. You could have Guandong Gilbert on this roster. He looked like an all-pro. I don't know. Let's not take it that far. Remember, just because Tardaria has had some really good years
And just a short
and some
safe pass
phenomenal
play to pick up
players
the
all the same, that does not mean every player on our roster suddenly looks really good. Don't forget that. We have had some big losers on this
He'll do it
squad.
himself.
Must I remind you of Homer Simpson, the first? One of the worst players to ever touch the field.
All week long in practice, they really focused on this assignment football, making sure the dive, the quarterback, the pitch, all taken away. Nowhere to go with the football that time. Offensively, the defense coming up with a huge negative.
We're just going to have to... Oh, my goodness. I got hit on the throw because my offensive line was missing again. Let's see how this one went down. Oh, my goodness. Yeah, bro. Bro, I'm about tired of Josh Grimble over here. Our center is just terrible. He's just terrible. He just sucks. We just have to accept it for what it is. Josh Grimble is just terrible. It's every game with him. Shameful behavior. Every game with Josh Grimble, he always does this. Yeah, absolutely shameful.
The UConn offense goes back to work. They really need to find a way to punch back on this drive already down.
Dadgummit. Come on, Anthony, to go. Get it together.
Well to the completion, but it was too late to keep him from getting the first down.
While he was putting up big numbers coming into this one, we knew the quarterback was
Oh my goodness, what are we doing? Dude, it's every game with y'all. It's every game with y'all. What are we doing? I'm so tired of this defense. We need another goal line stand here, or we could just shit the bed. How about that? God, this defense is terrible. This defense is garbage. Every game with y'all.
Did not take long to get into the end zone. Now let's see if this gets this offense to hit overdrive.
And we may have a situation here. We might have points, more points.
Let a bunch of nobodies on a 69 overall UConn team come in here and just run up and down the field on y'all. I just can't stop the pass. I have to accept it for what it is. 3 plays, 61 yards. We will never be able to stop the pass. We just have to accept that for what it is. This is why I always go to accelerated clock, because the less time they spend on the field, the better. Our defense is just an eternal state of suck. Oh my goodness, man. I'm so sick of seeing this. Every game, suddenly the defense just suddenly goes full on potato and loses all sense of sanity. I don't understand. I wish I knew. I wish genuinely. I wish I knew what to do in regards to that. But our passing defense is terrible. We were destined to let up 500 yards of passing every game. Ceiling fan is trying desperately to get away. Oh my goodness. Those are the hardest spot 5 yards I've ever seen in my life. Might as well just let him take control of this entire game. Here he goes again. Off to the races. Can he go all the way? Not quite. Oh, I don't know about that. Hey, Will. Wow. Ceiling fan. He means business. Bad news about that is now we got to watch our shit-ass defense go out on the field and shit all over themselves again.
Those are the kind of guys that you feature and you find them and they produce like this, you keep finding.
We check in with Kevin.
No, we aren't losing. My controller malfunction there? I had a bit of a malfunction right there. This is what it is. Still didn't favor UConn in any capacity. Good Lord, man.
Thanks for the update on that one, Kevin. Let us know when it goes fine.
Oh, ball's out. There we go. Beautiful. Chicken jockey takes it home. Touchdown, Tardaria. Our defensive front never lets us down. It's always our DBs. I need to make sure to point that out on every single time our defense lets up a touchdown. It's never our defensive line that winds up messing it up for us. It's always our defensive backfield. I really need to make sure to mention that next time, because they just came through in the clutch right there. See, told you guys we weren't losing. That was never a danger, not with this offense.
The returner will field it and try to do some business. And they'll bring him down to get the offense started on the next drive.
Tardaria needs to schedule ranked teams. Hey, we tried.
Inside the 15 at their own 14-yard
We
line.
play some ranked teams every now and then.
First play of the drive wants to throw. Bring in the heat.
Hey, Chicken Jockey coming after him like the sun.
Much of a choice there, but to get rid of it.
That's a good decision by the quarterback. I know that's not going to come
In order for
off
this to
the
be a
bat.
truly
In the pocket,
the
nobody's
Red
safe.
Huskies, you need a devastating collapse and a fat L.
Throw it away.
And I'm not sure that's going to happen.
And he was fortunate not to lose yards.
We had a collapse in season 3, but it's very rare that anything like that will transpire again.
3rd and 10 from inside their own 20. From the gun, wants to pass. And the 3rd down pass.
Good heads-up play, Misono Mika. All right, let's do
That's
it.
why it's so important for this defense to win 1st and 2nd down. You set up 3rd and longs like that. you can
40
shoot
seconds
outside,
and some
go
possible
pass,
hilarious
throw,
moment
everybody in
here.
the back end
That could possibly
expecting
transpire. It
throw,
all depends on
and
what
that's enforcing
happens.
completions and
Oh,
forcing
well,
forward.
And good work
yeah, got
by
it.
the
All right,
coverage
we're at the
team to get
50.
return man down on the ground.
I'd say that's far enough. Let's do it. Let's do a tee-hee. Let's do a ha-ha here real quick.
For this one.
It's UConn. What's the worst that could happen?
Snap to the back. Oh, they're after him.
You know, that was actually, I don't know, that could have panned out our way.
First down, but the defense
Had I not gotten hit right when I was throwing it, that could have panned out on our way, but that's all right.
Scrimmage, man, you want to get some yak after the catch and try to make a play, but that defense was right on.
We're going to throw it up here for a wide open man. Pete Wheeler gets all the way down to the 1. 1st and goal.
but it'll be 1st and goal from the 1.
UConn, the basketball school. Well, it used to be basketball school. Now they're just the school. That title got taken by Michigan. I'm actually going to audible here. 13 seconds. We've still got 3 timeouts. Might as well just run it. Dang, they saw that one coming. All right. Mario Pissman merchant play. Yeah. Even though that's not Mario Pissman.
Maybe time for 1 or 2 more plays. Just a few seconds remaining here as they try to put something up before halftime.
Oh, come on.
He works his way ever closer all the way
All right,
down
0 for 2 on that one. I guess we're going to have to pass.
Timeout in the
Because I'm not running it again.
maybe a chance to get off a couple more.
If this doesn't work, I'll do the old famous, but we're just going to try and throw this one out really fast, and it works. Bam! Whew, that was risky. Panned out to perfection. Ceiling fan gets open for a Squeetard touchdown. We just came alive in these final few minutes of this half. 35-7 now. Squeetars on top.
Adding to your lead and creating more momentum going into the half. Great execution by this offense.
Heard they had a good thumb wrestling team. Man, that's crazy. Hey, well, I remember at one point Tennessee used to be Rocket League champions. Remember that? You should remember that, Super Nuclear. Hell, we beat y'all for it. Rocket League champions. It was Tennessee versus Kentucky. It's like esports, and Tennessee beat them. Greatest Rocket League players in the world, and I'm not there. And for good reason, because I am not on that list.
Dominating almost every aspect of this game.
All right, back to it.
Lethal efficiency from the O-line
3rd quarter
right on down
underway.
to
Let's see what we can do
skill
here.
position guys. Although I'd argue those big uglies up front are skilled players in their own right.
Playoffs. Talking about playoffs. Yeah, UConn's 1-5. There ain't no playoffs. There ain't nothing going for him. Here go Chip Chipperson, though. That's going for us.
And they finally get him down, but not before he's
I did
got
go to
himself
Chew Clock, right? Okay, great.
at the 49-yard line.
And if I'm this defense, man, number 1, 2, and 3 is
That did
stopping
not
this
happen.
quarterback.
Yes, it
He's
did.
done it by air,
Yes, it did.
now by land.
We literally talked about it on the Vol-Star podcast. Tennessee beat Kentucky for the esports. Hold on, yeah. Tennessee literally beat Kentucky for a Rocket League esports championship a couple of years ago. I remember we literally talked about it on the Vol-Star podcast. Go ask Lucas; he'll tell you.
How to get this quarterback's head.
He's on fire. Everything he's doing.
Hard to burn a whole lot of clock when it's that easy to score.
We gotta try to do something a little bit different. Bring more pressure. At this rate, shoot, he's on.
You don't have a Rocket League team, Squid, but we can change that. Oh my goodness, the Tardaria Rocket League team. You think about how bad the defense would be on there. Oh god, I don't even want to think of that.
To be found as he stopped at the 18. UConn going back to work on offense. Starts a drive trying to go up top.
Incredible.
And they can't make the connection.
This Kentucky-Auburn game is an absolute snooze fest. I'm really just watching Auburn trying to piss out of their own ass. Nobody else is doing anything.
Of getting leads early, making the offense predictable, having to throw in these types of situations so they can adjust accordingly. And that's what they're doing right now. Their coverage
Hope that's a
is
hold.
being dictated by the
Oh, it
scoreboard.
is.
They're gonna
That's
make it
wonderful.
really,
Thank you
really
very
hard on this
much.
quarterback here in the second half to throw
Oh, that's
it.
even better. That's even better. Offensive pass interference. I will take that all day. Thank you very much. UConn has a vendetta on red for no reason. For some reason and no one else. Yeah. It's because he's red. That's all there is to it.
Shoots it to the left. Got his man downfield. They bring him down, but a solid pick
Search a
up
step I've never legit. You search it up. Again, we've talked about this on the Ball Star podcast before. It exists.
Clean pocket, able to step up, scan the entire field, and pick the open receiver.
There you go, Squilliam. Forced him directly into the hands of Kizo Night Terror. Thank you very much for your contribution. Even in the season that shall not be named, we never had a losing season. That is definitely true. I'm still not sure why they never let us go to a bowl game after being 6-6. We must have been on some sanctions or something, hence why we went 6-6 in the first place. I can't think of another way our season would go that wrong other than think of sanctions as being a possibility. Because I mean that's actually crazy.
Don't control the line of scrimmage. And how about the defensive line doing a great job attacking those guys up front, not open up lanes to run.
That push out of bounds.
Nice
All right,
job
that's
just
fine.
nullifying that run altogether.
They probably feel good.
You should know you was there too. You weren't there, like you weren't there to discuss it, but hell, you probably weren't even a Squidtard fan at the time. But this was something that was discussed on the Ball Star podcast. You can go back and see it for yourself. Hell, you can just look it up. But we did discuss it there on the podcast. It is a thing that happened. We whooped y'all for that Rocket League championship.
It'll be second down, and remember, they can pick up a first without scoring.
Was this going to be a bubble screen? Maybe. No, we'll just throw it over the middle right here to Mr. Antonio Brown. Another touchdown for the Squeetars. I think at this point we can just go ahead and sub in our backups.
He's going to have to find an answer for this tight end down in the end zone. You cannot allow that guy that much space.
And with that extra point, the lead remains in the gargantuan category. They're set to kick it off, and this crowd now ready to get behind them. And he takes this from inside the 5. He was looking for more
Hydrogen bomb versus coughing baby. That's putting it lightly. That feels like all of our games at this point. Most of the competition that we played, we have basically just blown out. And it's not even because we just have a super talented team. It's more we've got the depth to just beat everybody into submission. Because that's the thing. I mean, obviously, every single game we play at the start is close because, well, it starts out 0-0. We don't start with a scoring advantage. We just beat all the teams we play into eventual submission, and that's how it ends up like this. Eventually, the talent feed pans out in our direction, and they just lose all sense of self. Like, look at the way they're playing now as compared to how they were early, and that'll tell you everything you need to know.
Better job of protecting their quarterback. A third down and long situation coming up. They'll have another opportunity. They got to keep their quarterback upright.
Bam.
Complete on third down.
Well, after struggling so much in the first half, you thought they would have made some adjustments.
The only thing I can think of to maybe make it tougher would be to amp up the sliders, but I really do not. I mean, unless if I amp them up to complete max bullshit mode, which does not sound like fun. I have no intention of doing that.
Offense in a split backfield.
That's the only thing I can think of, though.
He leaves it with his back. A solid pick.
We're gonna run into. I mean, we literally lost to Georgia last season. We're gonna run into some team that's gonna find a way.
go up top. He lets it
I don't think we got enough. Never mind. You can't complain. That's our backups, by the way. That was all of our backups. AJ Brand hit that one. I didn't. And that wasn't even our starters. 56-7. I don't know, gentlemen. I think that could be. We could probably call it wraps at that point. I don't think there's any more reason to just continually beat them into submission.
He'll bring it back from inside his 5.
If you guys like watching me beat the piss out of UConn, we can continue, but that's up to you. Where's Kenny Kawaguchi on this roster? He's still around. He's probably right now our third. He's our third string. He'll get much more playing experience probably next year. But we did play him against Indiana, and he had one of the worst first halves the quarterback has ever had. But he locked in the second half.
That's the 5th sack they have given up. The offensive coordinator has no answers, and this defense has been.
Uh-oh.
And he feels the heat coming in.
Auburn's finding a way.
And this offensive line.
Auburn is finding a way. They have reduced the lead to 2. They were down 5 in the second inning. Now it's 5-3 in the bottom of the 5th. So they have made it competitive.
On 3rd and long, hoping to throw beyond the.
Oh, that's a safety. Thank you very much. So how many career coaching wins do we have at Tardaria? I don't know. I guess we'll take a look at that here in a minute.
Pressure on him, got him down in the end zone. Safety, baby.
A lot. I know that. And one thing I will say is that you won't be able to see it on here.
And they'll get off.
That's one thing I will say. You will not be able. Unfortunately, you will not be able to see that. But I guess I'll have to write down all the records. And the only reason you wouldn't be able to see that is, oh my goodness, you guys are just making it too easy for me. I'm not even trying at this point. What do you want me to do? But hit the gritty on him anyway. Yeah. I'd have to actually write down our record, because it's including college football 25, and I have no idea how many that is, but I guess I'll have to write that down later. What I meant to do before the stream started was write down our individual record against every single team in the FBS, because before this dynasty comes to a close and I'm done with Tardaria football and officially retire as the coach, I want to make sure I have a winning record against every single FBS team. And I mean, so far we've kicked the crap out of a lot of teams, but I don't even think we've scratched the surface of like all the teams yet. I think there's still quite a few we need to go ahead and beat up on.
On the edge of their seats. Nice job by the kickoff team. Everybody stayed in their lanes, and they'll stop him at the 16. The UConn offense goes back to work. And the last time they had the ball, they wound
Definitely
up
more
giving
than
up
Mark
the same
Stoops. Oh,
touches.
that's a certain fact right there. One-on-one. All right, good play, Durkham Street. You scared me there for a minute. Glad you know how to fight on somebody in one-on-one, even though this is UConn we're talking about here.
That just has not been the case. Here in the 4th quarter, they've been held to less than 200 passing yards, and that's really the story of the game, guys.
And this offense just hasn't found.
They just realized you were red and you were not red and stepped aside. Yeah, I'm not the right competition. They got to save all their energy for when they got to play red.
They stopped him after a short game. Probably just wanted to mitigate the losses with 4th down coming. He'll get away another punt. He's been really
I wouldn't need to move to a lot of conferences. I would just have to schedule them.
He'll get it up to about the
All I need is a winning record. If I go 1-0 against this team, then yeah, to me that's a winning record right there.
Looking downfield on 1st down. Pucks it out of the air.
And I know for a fact I'm 1-0 at the bare minimum against a lot of teams, and that includes the likes of the Big Ten.
They'll send the back in motion.
But I know there's still quite a few that we need to put on our schedule. Have you played Pitt and Akron yet? I know I played Akron. For 100%, I have played Akron because I put up 100 on them 2 seasons ago. Pitt, though, I have no idea. I think we did play Pitt. Oh my goodness. Here goes Ryoko again. We're just making it easy at this point. But no, we did play Akron, I know, for 100%. Number 2, Kentucky versus number 1, Texas in the SEC Championship is the Tardaria Dynasty. You can't mark that down for sure, Nuclear, because all 3 of us are undefeated in the conference. It doesn't come down to who has the most losses, even if it's in the power, whatever. It comes down to strength of record, and that could kick out somebody else. So you gotta hope some of your competition winds up being good, because that could save you in the end. Because it's gonna come down to strength of record. That's how it works in the game. Time for sim. All right, let me stop UConn one more time to make myself feel better. Look at this. They've gotten embarrassed so bad they can't complete a pass anymore. -6 rushing yards, by the way. This tells you everything you need to know about our passing game. Uh-oh. Oh, okay. Thank goodness he got sacked before that, because he had a man wide open. Derek Herbstreit got caught lacking.
Looks as if we have an injury on that last play, and we'll take a break to check him out.
I'm pretty sure we played Pitt before. Again, it's something I'd have to actually look and mark down. I'd have to look at every individual game that we've had in our dynasty, and then mark it down from there. But I'm pretty sure we did play Schittsburg at one point. Well, I forgot we don't have Chip Chipperson, and we have AJ Brandon. He's not fast. Oops.
Man, I love that play by this corner. You know why? When you run the option and that thing gets spread out, your DBs have to commit to tackle.
We can't even do 69. We scored more than that.
Sticking his face in the fan,
what do we do here?
Making a play. You love to see DBs tackle like that.
Are they pressing? Yeah, they're pressing bubble screen.
Take advantage of this field position by making something happen on
Get it off to Asuka Thunder, who drops it like a moron.
There is a flag on the field. We'll see what that's about.
Max Buchanan.
This defense happy
Hold.
with how that last
All right,
play
well,
turned out.
49-yard field goal it is.
It's wise
And
not
that'll
to be
end out the
too
game for
greedy,
us.
and they'll go ahead and send out
Boop.
the field goal unit.
Perfect.
Never a doubt.
Kick is good.
Guy, 49
Feels so good to have a field goal kicker, right? Oh, it does. Yeet Master nailed that one.
Connor's in the studio, Kevin.
Well, that's going to wrap it up for me in this game, at least. Oh, there we go. All right. Squeetars with another one. 75-7. Now, that's a whooping right there. That is indeed a whooping. Chip Chipperson, 300 passing yards, 5 touchdowns. Gentlemen, we got a toast to that.
This squad continues to climb up the ranks. They're getting better. They're getting more respect. 6-0 is the best start you can have.
Woo! Good stuff. Damn good stuff. 582 yards of total offense. Really puts a smile on your face, doesn't it? Puts a smile on my face, that's for certain. Whew, all right. 6-0 officially. Well, no, I take that back. We're not bowl eligible. Remember, we went 6-6 in the last time we went 6-6. Remember, we couldn't even go to a bowl because of that. So I can't say we're bowl eligible until we at least get to 7-0. Dang, we got locked out at Washington, A&M, Oregon. Come on, guys. Give me some edge in recruiting at least. Kizo Night Terror, SEC Defensive Player of the Week. How about that? Glad to see scrappy underdog Tardaria get a hard-fought win. Yeah, really. Oh, we actually got a top 15 team. We got to go into Norman to play number 14 Oklahoma. There we go. Now we finally get some competition. All right, let's see what happened. Well, let's just go back to week 7. I'm curious. No, not the Sun Belt. I want to see what's happening in the top 25. Georgia Tech took their first loss of the season at Texas, who's undefeated. Florida over State. Indiana's fallen off a map. That's unfortunate. Look at Pitt. We might end up playing them again, if we ever did play them. USC beat Notre Dame, gave them their second loss. I don't think we've ever played USC. Kentucky takes their second loss to LSU, so they're kind of a struggle bus now. Ole Miss beat Mizzou. Michigan beat UCLA. Oregon beat Ohio State in a good one. You know what else puts a smile on my face? Your sponsor. Tell us about it. Oh, well, don't mind if I do. You don't have to tell me that. Shout out to Prize Picks. Sign up using the code HMA to get $50 in off of your first $5 lineup. Great people over there. Perfect place to make your lineups if you want. Use the code HMA. Phenomenal people. All right, I'm going to take a quick media break, and then we'll get right back into the action. I just gotta stretch for a minute. Give me like roughly like 2 to 3 minutes. I'll be back here very, very shortly. All right. Welcome back to the Squeetard channel, brought to you by Prize Picks. In case you weren't aware. In case you were not aware. All right. I think I've got one more game in me for the night, and then we will probably call it until next week. But yeah, what a way to end it than to face off against Oklahoma, right? What do we have for the rest of our schedule? Because we're only halfway through it. I know we got the conference slate coming up. Yeah, we got Oklahoma. So then I guess we'll start out the next stream with Ole Miss coming to the Tangerina. Texas A&M, Georgia, Alabama, Arkansas. Yeah, we got some tough opponents coming up. So we'll go ahead and I guess we'll go to put it to wraps by hopefully beating up on Oklahoma and Norman, and then we'll call it. Freaking Texas A&M, dude. Quit stealing all my recruits. Let me have something every once in a while, you know what I mean? Like, just let me have a little something every now and then. I know someone who made jokes about them constantly, then they decided to try it after reaching a subscriber goal. Long story short, they want their time back. What are we talking about? Raid Shadow Legends? Oh yeah, I don't know anything about that. I do know about the sponsorships they do with a bunch of YouTubers. That's the joke. Brought to you by Raid Shadow Legends. You can get the game and do whatever you do in the game. I think I watched a video where somebody actually tried the game, and apparently it sucked. Shocker, I know. Dude, I hate Notre Dame. It's always them and Clemson just stealing all of our recruits. Like, why would Marcus Freeman be so concerned about us in particular? What else do we do? Got a lot of linebackers who are interested. Well, the problem is most of them don't look that good. Worth giving it a shot, though. All right. Well, there you have it. That's all I got in terms of recruiting. So let's go ahead and get into the next game, shall we? Oklahoma looks pretty good. They might actually be some tough competition. We might be in a little bit of trouble tonight. We'll see. Is this our first away game of the stream? I think it is. I think it is. Funny how that works, huh? I think we kind of got gifted with our schedule. It was definitely a little bit more backloaded because, well, I think we've played a total of, well, now, this is going to be our second road game of the season, I'm pretty sure. Because I think we had, like, what, 5 home games in a row? They really gifted Tardaria with that one, I'd have to go and say. Graciously appreciate it. That was very kind of them to go through with all that effort, but man. Definitely makes it feel a little weak by comparison. But who cares? We're not the ones who make the schedule. But we are the ones who dominate it. No, they were too scared to schedule us for night. Was this a 3:30 kickoff? Who do they even have on their roster? I'm curious. I can check the depth chart, thankfully, and see from there. Kirk Francis, whoever that is. Torrey Blaylock. The receivers. Nothing that strikes me as a big problem so far. Hey, Jesse Perry, that's a guy from Tennessee. How about that? You got a pretty damn good center. Oh, Jaden Jackson. They've got themselves a pretty good defense. Look at Oklahoma backing up their defense. Dang, 94. Dang, 94 overall corner. They mean business this go around. It's going to be something.
Offense will get first crack at it today. This wide receiver matchup is one that we've been waiting to see. You have two guys
Fox had to get something between their big noon Saturday and the World Series coverage. That is true. Can't argue with that. But this game ain't on Fox. This is definitely on ABC. Based on the commentary, though, this is probably a noon kickoff. I didn't check the time, but this is probably a noon kickoff on ABC.
They can make circus-level catches.
I mean, when they're not open, they're open. I mean, they can make the dynamic catches, the contested catches. They have the speed. They are two of the best playmakers in all of the country. So, whenever an offense
I guess we'll roll with Chicken Jockey. Yep, of course. There goes Anthony to go. There goes another guy. There goes another guy. Defensive backfield doing what it does best and letting me down on third down. Why am I not surprised? Shameful. Absolutely shameful. 32 yards on the first third down of the day. It's almost like the Tardaria defense never left. And there's another one. Already 42 yards for the passing defense. Great job, guys. Oh, boy. It's going to be a long night. From the gun, the ground game. See, we're able to stop the run with perfection. That's never been a problem with us. It's always stopping the pass.
25 matchups really determine whether you're going to be a contender.
Yeah, and really show what you're going to be the rest of the
Yeah,
season.
I knew play action was the move there.
No,
incomplete.
Getting a chance to show what you're about so you can finish strong.
It's a resume builder, no doubt about it. Really, there's been so much anticipation.
All right, come on, defense. Come on, lock it up here. You know Mr. Booty Shorts ain't hit. Well, he probably is hitting a field goal from this range.
Looking to pass. It's Francis.
Oh, throwing in double coverage. That's got to be a pick. Oh, he bumped the ball out of my hands. Well, there's their three points. Go on and give it to him. You know Mr. Booty Shorts is nailing this one. Yep. Nailed it. 52 yards. That probably would have been good from 72. I'd like to believe Disney still has our rights. No, we separated from Disney a long time ago. Remember, Tardaria's got a licensing deal with Hulu. That's where our broadcasting comes from. Remember? We're like Notre Dame. We've got our own entire network running our games. Specifically, our home games, though. No, this one is property of ABC. Because that's how it works. For Notre Dame, they only all of their home games are broadcasted by NBC. All of their away games are broadcasted by the ones who are at home. So like if they were at Georgia Tech, for example, it would be like ESPN and all that, or the ACC network, or whichever one it is. Oh, for goodness sakes. You've got to be kidding me. I don't know. I guess I hate to do this. We got no choice there. We got to leave it to the defense.
Just let him make plays, let him be a difference maker.
They'll get a turnover one of these days.
I expect we'll see more of that throughout this game.
Coverage team able to put a stop to that return.
We get hyper awareness by that defensive lineman to jump up in the air and make that play. Why can't any of our guys do that?
Now to build on this 3-0 lead. Off the play fake on first down to throw.
Well, I believe that Hulu will break free one of these days,
Good job of coverage by that defense.
and they'll become their own brand.
Trying to get a rhythm in the passing game now on second down. Tight end now in motion.
Oh, not one of you guys thought to stay with the quarterback. At least he got hit before he got the the first down, but now it sets up as a 3rd and short, and everybody's like, yeah, that means he's going. We hit him. 4th and inches. Nice. We got the stop.
Impossible!
And they're not ballsy enough to go for it, even though they are in our territory. I'm surprised by that move. I thought they would have gone for it.
And the punt will hit at the
We'll take it, though. Thank you very much. Graciously appreciate it. All right, here we go. Let's roll. There goes Chip Chipperson on the run. No! Somebody recovered. Dadgummit! Dude! You couldn't have picked a worse time to piss yourself, Chip. Unbelievable. We're having a bad day, I assume, because this is bad. The last thing we need to be doing is turning the freaking football over when our defense is crapping all over themselves. Oh, no. All right. Well, safe to assume we're going to be down by 2 scores. I'm not confident in my defense stopping them again. Never say never, but I'm not too confident about it.
But there was nowhere to turn it upfield, and he's forced out of bounds for a loss. The give to the back.
Yeah, I should have known that was coming. I should have known they were actually going to run the football there. Yeah, that's the drive killer right there for us. That you basically might as well just go ahead and gift them the score. I almost feel like we should just go ahead and stall. Just let them get the score so that we can get back on offense. Boy, this is unfortunate, ain't it?
Going to work on 2nd down, and the red zone is still some ground to cover to pick up that 1st down.
That's the worst thing you could have done there. The worst way you could have tackled him. You gave him 3 yards. And they are bringing everybody up on the line again. Come on, Chicken Jockey. Need you to make this hit right here. He did it again. Wow, Chicken Jockey is coming through and clutch on the line. Now they got to kick the field goal. They don't have to. They're playing extra conservative for some reason, but I'll take it. Boy, we got away with that one, fellas. Boy, we escaped a a dangerous fate right there. Oh yeah, I know Akbar. This team never makes it easy on him unless we have a gag where his entire shelf of Pepto-Bismol. What about now? He needs 2 shelves worth of it. Oh yeah, he's got that the same way I've got my Tums. Because when heartburn hits, it hits like a truck. There you go, bubble screen. Finally, we have a complete pass. I don't even know if I want to run the option. Jefferson freaking fumbled the football the last time he ran it, so is it even worth doing it again? I guess we'll try. Ugh.
Go with the option, quarterback keeps it himself, and look, we've seen this guy on tape, guys, break these tackles and take it the distance. This offense should keep dialing up these options.
Get loose. Foot loose. Kick off your Sunday shoes, and he didn't. He didn't do nothing. All right, great. Lost of 2. We're going to have to get creative here. That's about the only thing I can think of. Our offense is on the struggle bus for certain. Chipperson is really starting to feel the pressure. He's got bubble screen, and it's short. Dude, I can't trust my defense again, man. We got to go for it. Our defense has had their backs against the wall the entire game. Our offense has got to do something. There you go. Let's go, ceiling fan. Clutch.
Not much of a 4th down gamble when it's that much of a sure thing. An easy conversion for this offense.
And they're showing you their intentions early in the game. It's 4th down. You're in your own end.
I think we're just going to take off here. Yeah, go Chip. Here he goes. Hell yeah, all the way down to the 5. There we go. There's that speed I need.
mean, these quarterbacks nowadays can run.
That was a ballsy attempt to go for it on 4th down. I'm glad I did it, though.
Chasing him. Defensive
All we got to do is
line,
score here and we take the lead.
defensive ends, linebackers,
Don't do something
they
goofy.
can't catch him because they're faster than them
There you go.
nowadays.
Antonio Brown into the end zone, and the game is tied up at 6 apiece.
And this QB starting to do some work, man. The big explosive play in the passing game.
And here's the extra point.
Then you're thinking run.
Blam.
Everybody thinking run. You pass
7 to
it,
6.
another great throw.
Boy, it is really, really nice to see that those are not reversed. And it is not the other way around. We give credit to Ryoko. Tried to bulldoze that man. Failed miserably, but it looked cool. Looked like you attempted it at the bare minimum. The moment we add our more sports to Tardaria, we should create our own program for non-national television football games. Or for non-national TV games at home. I'm with you on that one. The Tardaria Network. Brought to you by Prize Picks. I like the idea.
So 2nd down here as we're back at it after the break. Looking to fire. Here comes the heat.
Oh, get that! Oh my goodness! That was Misoto Mika. You absolutely should have had that. That was floating in the air for a dadgum business day. How did you not come up with that one? Man, that was a shame. I don't know what he was thinking, holding or trying to get rid of that one. Of course, yep. And who else but Anthony to go to allow them to get another freaking 1st down? The worst 3rd down conversion rate to ever exist in the history of history. I don't think there's a team that has let up more 3rd downs than Tardaria season per season basis.
Off the play fake on 1st down, wants to throw. Finds his tight end.
Mookie Swebs, of course, gets thrown to the shadow realm again.
He's up to the 37-yard line.
Because he tackles with the ferocity of an ant.
A lot of ways with just a few yards to go.
Oh my goodness. This is exactly why I went for it on my own side of the field on 4th down, because I knew that my defense was eventually going to start doing all this. It's exactly why we lost to Georgia.
Gonna look downfield again. Caught over the middle. It's
If UConn cared about football, a certain coach would have called you crying like a baby. Oh yeah, no, 100% would have been all the refs' fault that we put up 72 points. Either that or it would have been Qualis. Don't forget that. Sometimes it can be Qualis.
Play in practice all the time, and it's now showing up here on the wing.
Our entire defense, of course, went missing on that one. Had a guy right there to make a tackle, but I don't know what he was doing. He had his fist up his own ass. Man, this is some frustrating ball right here, I'll tell you that much.
But it started with serious physicality back in the day when they ran the option and just hit you in the
Mookie
mouth.
Swebs is hurt.
You know, football's involved.
That's
and
unfortunate.
That's the one thing about the Suns. Can they keep their physicality and assert their physicality?
As enjoyable, as much more enjoyable as it is to play defense in this game compared to 25, it is still a struggle fest for me. I don't know what Burger King is supposed to be going. I don't even know where he was going. Was he going to check the sideline down on the field? At least you came up and made the hit, you dumbass.
Nice job there. Good timing between the QB and the wide receiver.
Backed up in our own goal line again. Our natural habitat here at the Tardaria Squeetars. Make sure to just, yeah, we're done. All right, do the push-ups.
The offense trying to throw it there quickly down close to the goal line. Nice job by the defense tackling.
Oh, I meant to call a play so that way I could have just moved on. Go on and score already so I can move on. We got to go down the field too. Well, that was stupid. Don't tell me we're about to have another goal line stand.
This has been really good for the defense, too. It's kind of a bend-don't-break mentality, right? Really bowing up with your backs against the wall. If you
Better
can
play
win
zone
this
here
next
if I know
third
it's good for
down,
me.
try to
Oh,
force
they're
the
actually going to run the
opponent
football.
field goal.
Oh, a chicken jockey. What a play. Okay, they're going for it. That's about what I expected them to do. That would have been the smart thing. All right, come on, guys. Lock it up. Lock it up one more time. Lock it up. Lock them up. Yeah, there it is. There it is. See, I knew we were going to find a way to blow it. That's what we do. That's what we do. As soon as I saw him step back to pass, I knew it was over.
You know the quarterback loves the big tight ends in this area. Really poor job by the defense.
And he's going to bring this one out.
I don't know what we're going to do about our passing defense, man. I almost feel like going back to the sim.
And now the offense will come onto the field again.
Quarterback steps back to pass. Oh, there goes all of Tardaria's balls.
Complete. Creates a little room. He's brought down, but there's a flag on the play.
Oh
Let's
my
see if it
goodness.
stands.
Yeah, this is bad. This is bad. Thing one.
A
Thanks for
very
the hold, buddy.
productive play
Might as well have just blown the entire drive.
Split backs here.
Okay. This is just wonderful.
They'll run it from the gun.
Oh, you know what? Turn on shoe clock. Yeah. The less time they have to do anything, the better. I don't care if we're down. The more time they have on the clock, the worse it is for us.
And the big fella eats. Nowhere to go. When you run into
Nice.
him, you usually meet the ground.
Okay, that's at least a start. Now it sets us up for a manageable third down.
Love the execution there on the screen. The running back shows pass protect, pass
Looking
protect.
for you here, ceiling
Last
fan.
second turns
I know you
around.
just helped us out on the screen. Okay, you're not open. We're going to have to throw that one out. We got a man wide open, Mr. Antonio Brown. Good stuff.
They'll get the first down. It's spotted on the 49.
Needed that.
Here's this offense with
Chip
a first
Chipperson's
down.
coming through in the clutch now. After that fumble, he's playing a pretty good ball game right now.
Spins the ball deep. Nice job by this offense.
There you go. Antonio Brown wide open again.
It's a run to run. They are
You think you're the only ones who know how to pass the football consistently?
25.
That's one thing I can say is that our defense, even if it doesn't show up, our offense, more often than not, we exist. We will never get shut out in any game.
Wants to go up top on first down.
Oh my God!
Intercepted. They were back in the
Are you serious? Who is this guy?
managed a few yards.
They had an edge rusher who can do that? No, dude, this ain't no edge rusher. They got a freaking edge rusher disguised as a corner. Okay.
The bigger play was the
Unbelievable,
back to
dude.
force the
Yeah, that
turnover.
just might have lost us the game. I don't see us coming back from that.
The inside handoff.
Can they just run 3 times? Please run the ball 3 times. I beg you. Just run the ball 3 times. Give us a
You
chance.
got to pass the football a little
That's
bit
all I
more.
could ask.
Sometimes you got to keep them honest, take them chunk by chunk.
Oh, it's over.
Back, it's Francis. Unloads to the wideout.
Whew.
Nice defensive play to get it.
Glad I saw that man covering. Okay. Come on. It's third down. Come on, defense. Lock it down. Lock it down. For once, I beg.
They're going to be keying on him just like
Oh, that is even better. That's even better. Anthony to go with a huge pick. All right, we needed that. All right, watch out for this freaking cornerback disguised as an edge rusher.
They'll crank up this drive with the pass.
Here we go, bubble screen. He going. He going. He gone. Touchdown. Let's go.
The hands. The feet.
Anthony to go.
Steps his way into the end zone for the
For as bad as the rest of the defensive backfield is, he is one guy you more often than not can rely on to make a clutch play for you. So glad we have a guy like him because he is quite literally the only breath of life in that entire secondary. Sometimes every so often the others will get a breath of life too, But when they do, there's somebody else on the other side that just wounds up. Their balls explode, and they're nowhere to be found on the field. All right, here we go. They got 59 seconds and all 3 timeouts to work with, and they're running the football. All right, incredible. I must have missed how that exactly works in y'all's favor to run the football up the middle and use a timeout in the process. I don't think that was fooling anybody. Uh-oh.
Inside the 25, stopped at the 24. Clock will stop to move the chains. Here's a timeout on the field. Tight game here late in the first half. To the air on first down.
Oh, okay. What a throw. What one of the throws of all time, I'd have to go on and say. Thank goodness we get ball at half. That is true. We do get ball at half, and we'll need it. We'll need all the offensive drives we can get.
Looking to throw, it's Francis.
Oh wow. He took off. Didn't even see him getting away.
The offense wastes no time getting the timeout call.
You should rename that one defensive player that screws it up all the time, Phil Bernal. Well, that would. Oh my goodness, that would imply that there was only one player on this defense that would screw it up. Because trust me, that there ain't one. If there were one defensive player, I would have subbed him out a long time ago. He would have been fine and dandy the rest of the way. But unfortunately, that's not how it works.
Working that left side now. All down, but they'll
Of course, our entire backfield missing from action on that play. Incredible. What's new? What's changed, we ask ourselves. They got 31 seconds. They're going to at least take the lead here. However they do so is undetermined, but what I do know is they're at their bare minimum taking the lead.
Good job to avoid the negative play and just get rid of that.
Even if they don't get anything here on this third down, again, their kicker can hit from 90 yards out. So, all right, come on, lock it down, guys. Lock it down.
Third and long, and he'll try to throw for it. Rushes on it.
He's going. Nice. Burn a timeout. Maybe I can pull off a funny or something before it's all said and done. Oh, they're actually not even going to attempt a field goal. They're just going to punt. Wow. Okay.
This will be the second time they've had to kick it away. Probably hope for a little bit more.
18 seconds. We got 2 timeouts in our pocket. You know, I might as well pull off a funny somewhere down the line.
They'll leave it with him.
I'll do what they did and run the football, and I'll actually do good at it. I got us 16 yards. Squid, do you keep up with college baseball? I'm keeping up with it right now. I've got the Kentucky-Auburn game on the screen, but not like religiously or anything, no. Not on the level of college football. I think we're just going to run off with it. Did you get out of bounds there? I don't think he did. I don't think he did. He did not. All right, well, field goal it is. We're actually going to get some points out of that, maybe. I don't know. Don't count it too soon. This is on the road. Yeet Master, how clutch is he? He's got to hit this one from 53 yards out on the road. That's a good attempt. He got it. Nice. Wow, Yeet Master. What a kicker. 17-13, Squeetars on top. That was a hell of a kick. As much of a struggle fest as this game has been, we needed that. I've been keeping my eye on it since apparently we're either ranked or just outside of being ranked. Hey, who knows? You might actually make the, I want to say the College World Series, but you might make the regionals. That would be a huge plus, right? Any opportunity where you have to go and do something, that's huge. But you never know what might happen. College baseball is just as chaotic as March Madness when you get to that part of the postseason. They have boxed up the run more often than not.
And this is a manhood question for this defense. Like, as a defensive lineman, and you're pounding
Here we
the
go.
rock, pounding the rock.
Here we go. Ceiling fan. Woo! Spin that man out. He's going. Still going. Ceiling fan Jr. This guy is an absolute monster.
Man, oh man, when you got a
Dude,
like that, you got a
that's got to be GG's right there. The entire defense just got melted by Mr. Ceiling Fan Jr. That was a freaking screen.
catching the football, making the big play.
Oh my goodness. Dude, oh my goodness. That made me happier than a Nino Nakano cosplayer. That was absolutely wonderful. Thank you so much for that, Ceiling Fan Jr.
24-13. Let's go to the studio now and check in with Kevin Connors. Kevin, what do you got?
Guys, wanted to give you a quick update on a game.
You see, you mercy ruled Auburn. Oh, well, that's funny. Speaking of which, they have turned this game into an absolute mess. 5-4 in the top of the seventh. Auburn has scored 4 runs in a row. Kentucky's got to find something and find it quick because they are in a rough spot right now.
And they pick up just a few on that completion. Backed up now, here's 2nd and long.
All right, Misona, we're going to need you to lock in right here. I'm watching this running back like a hot.
Sends it back in motion.
Okay, back's in motion. We're actually going to switch here.
To the air, it's Francis.
Oh, Cramel's coming after him. Boom! Go down. Well, at least we got him to throw the ball away.
Chance there, he just had to get rid of it to avoid the sack.
That's another example of just really good football. This is why they built the lead here in the second half. Nice job pressuring the quarterback, making him feel uncomfortable, coming into somebody else's building.
Nope.
Keeping it.
Down you go.
Really
There we go. All right.
The Sooners will
Well, Oklahoma looked like they had something under control there for a good minute, but now Tardaria seems to be getting things under control.
makes a move.
Kentucky is closer to becoming an everything school and everything sucks school. Oh, no, they're a blue blood in basketball. They're just the Nebraska version of it.
Another look at this offense. Lost a throw
The one
on
that,
first down.
you know, the one that relies a lot on the pass. Here's Pete Wheeler.
Sideline.
Oh, what a catch! Dude, Pete Wheeler came alive on that one. What a contested catch. That was amazing. I just threw that one up just to see what he could do, and he came down with it. That was beautiful. And there's Mr. Antonio Brown finishing it off. Touchdown, Squeetars.
And taking away home as they push out the lead in this Week 8 showdown.
Dang, well, this thing basically just unraveled on the barn, didn't it? Remember when they were up? Remember when they were up 13-7 or whatever? Boy, that changed, didn't it?
On the field, and this defense will be called on to protect this lead. He'll start the return inside his 5. And they'll haul down the returner.
I get UConn and until 2025, UMass being independent since both of their main conferences don't sponsor football. But what excuse does Notre Dame have? It's so that when they make the playoffs, they can get all the money for every single one of their playoff wins. That's one of the reasons. The other one is because they can schedule who they want to. Because that's the thing. Whenever for all of the schedules and the power, whatever, everybody has a set schedule that's picked by the conference. Like, Tennessee doesn't pick their schedule. They don't pick their conference schedule. They can pick who, like their non-cons, like Georgia Tech or Nebraska or whoever else, or like the group of 5 and FCS teams that they play. They get to pick those, but whoever they get in their conference schedule out of 9 games now, that's chosen by the conference. Notre Dame isn't in a conference, and they don't have that problem. You know who chooses to play Notre Dame? Whoever plays Notre Dame.
Another incompletion on 3rd down.
The conferences choose who conference teams play. Notre Dame, on the other hand, chooses who Notre Dame plays. That's why they stay independent, because they like to be able to play whoever they want to. If they were to join the ACC, they would have to play an ACC schedule. They don't like that because that means sometimes you're going to have to play some rough competition. Competition that's probably has a chance of beating you. You don't get, you know, you don't get to play your 2 hard games a season and then a bunch of nobodies for the rest of the way.
Finds a man on the right. They bring him down, but not before he's able to pick up the first
You know who
down.
should choose to play Notre Dame? Nobody. Yeah, that's absolutely right. If everybody just stopped scheduling Notre Dame, they would be forced to join a conference because nobody would play them. At that point, they would absolutely be forced to join a conference.
Nice job by the quarterback keeping his eyes down the field.
Fires to the wide out.
Oh, that was just a little too long. Good attempt there by Chipperson, though. We're starting to feel the motions here a bit.
He's over 80% in this game. My old offensive coordinator Sean Payton used to say, "Bore me."
Well, I would say that if our blocking was way better than whatever the hell that was supposed to be. One of the worst attempts at blocking I've ever seen in my entire life. 3rd and long. Andrew Marsh is heavily unguarded back there. Now he's guarded. Okay. I guess we're just going to throw up a prayer shot. Oh, well, that was really bad. Antonio Brown. Bad play right there by Antonio Brown. I can't blame that one on Chipperson. If he had at least jumped up and tried to make the catch, that could have very well have been. The worst thing that would have happened was an incompletion, but Antonio Brown stood there like he had his fist up his ass. Hey. Sure there isn't the drink coming back on you? Maybe it is. I don't know. Hey, we were driving down the field of perfection, and then it all got ruined when we had that terrible block.
To come up with a big play, but up front they could not protect him well enough.
Throws to the wide out. Finds a man on the left. Nice gain on that play, but a little bit short.
Oh yeah, Notre Dame is absolutely insanely. They're spoiled. They're spoiled. They thought they could beat up on a bunch of nobodies, get there at 10-2, and then make the playoffs. If you want to go and play a bunch of nobodies, join the group of 5. Go join the group of 5 and then play a schedule full of a bunch of nobodies. Go undefeated, make the playoffs, get your ass beat, and then repeat. Because that's what happens. That's what usually happens in that scenario. You would talk about all the playoff teams being afraid of you. Well, you played playoff teams. 2 of them, in fact. Both of them beat you. The 4th best team in the SEC went into your own house and beat you.
I gotta be honest, I am shocked.
Then you're going to get mad that you weren't in the playoffs because you lost to both of those teams? The best team you beat on your entire schedule was a 4-loss Southern Cal. You're supposed to make the playoffs? No. We're going to talk about, what about Oregon? Oregon played nobody too. Well, Oregon only had the 1 loss. They only had 1 loss to Indiana. They beat everybody else on their schedule. They had 11 wins. You had 10. You get in the playoffs at 11-1. You don't get to the playoffs at 10-2 more than likely. That's just the way it is. Especially when you don't play in your conference championships that you're not in a dadgum conference. I used to have a lot of respect for Notre Dame. I never had any hatred for them, and even now I'm trying not to. They're not a rival or anything, but damn, y'all are making it tough. It's the same thing with Florida State. And then Alabama from last year. Well, I always hated Alabama. And listening to them cry about not being in the playoffs just sort of exemplified that. But like Florida State back in 23, it's the same thing. A lot of people were with you. A lot of people were with Florida State. I was with Florida State. I thought Florida State should have gotten over Alabama back in 23. Instead, and even when they got snubbed, I was like, oh, damn, they got snubbed. I thought Florida State should have been in over Alabama. But then it turned into, oh, well, it's because of SEC bias. It's because ESPN is a hidden agenda with the College Football Playoff Committee, and that's why Bama. And then you lost. I was like, oh yeah, no, I agree with y'all. I think Florida State should have been in. Sucks that y'all weren't included. Here's what it is. You'll have a chance to prove it against Georgia. Say what you did. Your entire team opted out. You lost by 60 points to Georgia. All it proved that you were a bunch of giant crybabies. And the playoff committee was probably right. That's what that proved.
The officials take a break to let him be checked out. And this offense just can't afford not
Notre Dame opting out like a bunch of crybabies, refusing to play in the Pop-Tart Bowl because they knew BYU would drop that ass, sort of proves that they were right. And that's exactly what would have happened. BYU would have dropped that ass.
Injury on that last play, and we'll take a break to check him out. The Sooners will send out the punt unit. They may have to pay him overtime. He's punting for the
Man,
fifth time
man, oh
today.
man, oh man.
And no chance for the return man to get his hands on that one. As
Notre Dame better hope they're as good as advertised next year, because if they're not, and they wound up being whatever they are next year, it's gonna be way rougher. Because you think the scrutiny is as bad as it is right now, just wait until you go 10-2 again next year and miss the playoffs. But hell, I don't even know if they'll do that. Remember, they've got Notre Dame is so special now. They've got a special rule. They got a special rule which says if they finish in the top 12, no matter what the rankings look like, they will be in the playoffs, no matter what. They get a special rule. So if anything, instead of Notre Dame being mad about supposed conference or SEC bias, all of us in a conference should be mad about Notre Dame bias, because that's what that is. It's literally Notre Dame bias. They cry and complain about bias on our end. Meanwhile, that's literally bias. Pete Wheeler did it again. Wow. If Notre Dame ends up missing a bowl game, that's an automatic clown of the season for them. Yeah, no doubt. Again, I don't even think Notre Dame is going to be bad. I think they're going to be great next year. They'll probably win 10, maybe 11 games. I think they'll probably beat one of BYU or Miami. And if they do, plus if they win the rest of their games, they're in the playoffs, no matter what. Whatever happens the rest of the way, we don't know. But, I mean, I think they'll be good next year, but that doesn't... if they go 11-1 next year, make the playoffs, or even win the freaking national championship, that doesn't suddenly mean that the playoff committee was wrong about this last year. They were right. You were not good enough to make the playoffs. Either join the group of 5 and go undefeated playing a bunch of nobodies, or join a conference, play a real schedule, beat up on real opponents, and then win it the right way. Don't cry when you don't get your own way and then opt out. You go crying. You know what? I'm out of here. I'm not going to play. I'm not even going to play the Pop-Tart Bowl. We're too good for bowl games, even though we haven't won a natty since 1988. We're too good for that. Think about it. As bad as Tennessee's been over these last however many years, hasn't won a national title, hasn't won the conference since 1998, hasn't won a natty since 1998. It's been even longer for Notre Dame. They have not won a national title since 1988. Been an even longer gap since then. And they can't win a conference title because, again, they're not in a freaking conference. They had their chance against Clemson back in 2020, the one COVID year where they were in the SEC title, or the ACC title, excuse me. And then guess what? They lost. Like they always do.
Down by multiple possessions, you can't come up empty on this drive. They'll go for it on 4th down.
Man, oh man, oh man.
He'll try to throw and pick up the first down.
What a freaking catch. Of course he's going to find a way to catch that. But I shouldn't complain. Literally, we just saw what Pete Wheeler did, so. 23 FSU, you feel sorry for winning undefeated. They won their conference. Notre Dame said no. Yeah, that's the thing. Florida State, they went undefeated. They won their conference. They got left out in favor of an Alabama who lost a game. They lost a close competitive game to Texas, but they lost. I thought Florida State should have been in over them because they went undefeated. They won their conference. But, you know, it's... And a lot more, if the story was always, you know, Florida State they were upset about not making the playoffs. They, you know, the team tried to make a statement versus Georgia, came up in even a close loss against the Bulldogs. It wouldn't have been a story. Nobody would have cared. They wouldn't have been your next year's clown of the season. It still would have been funny, but they definitely wouldn't have been that clown of the season. But the way Notre Dame fans have done all the crying is really setting them up for that award in the next year.
Exactly who he was going to, and he was able to make the tackle at the perfect time. No gain on that one.
And a missed opportunity on 3rd down as the defense knocks it free, and 4th down is coming up. He'll try to throw and pick up the 1st down.
And thank you very much, Tatsimo Buns, man. You might take this home. Nope, not quite. 24 Alabama accepted a worse bowl despite their bitching. Well, I mean, it was less more they accepted the bowl and more like they had to. I think there was a punishment if they opted, because that's another thing. That's another thing right there. This is another reason why Notre Dame will refuse to join a conference. Alabama couldn't do that, because if they did, the SEC would have punished them. I know this because this is the exact same thing that happened to UCLA and Texas A&M. Because back in 21, I believe, UCLA and Texas A&M both opted out of their bowl games due to COVID restrictions, they put it, and they got fined by their respective conferences for it. It's why Notre Dame won't join a conference, because then they can opt out willy-nilly for free, and nobody can punish them, with the exception of the NCAA, but the NCAA is getting sued by everybody. They don't have the time to focus on Notre Dame. It's just another reason why they won't join a conference, because they think that with their independence, they're suddenly better than everybody else, and that includes everybody in the conference. It's foolish.
To the air on first down.
Thing is, I probably wouldn't even be saying all of this. I wouldn't be this mean with Notre Dame if it weren't for the fact that they're, for the last however many months, they have constantly been bitching, moaning, crying, shitting out of their own dick about we didn't make the playoffs because of SEC bias and ESPN and all that. It's just the most foolishness, stupid thing you can imagine. Had it not been for that, I probably would have never even bothered saying anything. It is what it is, though. They have a chance to come out next year, and at the bare minimum, you know, stop, you know, make themselves feel better about what happened this past year. But they're losing Jeremiah Love, they're losing the running back after him. Who knows? Who knows? Why are we trying so hard to blow this baseball game? Yeah, I don't know. 3-2. Oops. I did not mean to do that. Remember when Oklahoma was up? Remember when they were winning? Yeah, me too. Good times.
Looks as if the returner will try and field this one. Really disciplined job by the coverage unit.
This reminds me of the same thing that makes up a gummy worm. Well, to give them some credit, which I don't really do with the NCAA too often, they have fought back. You know, they didn't let Chandler Morris get another year of eligibility just willy-nilly, even though he fought back. They didn't let some of the other quarterbacks did. And the only reason that Trinidad Chambliss was able to get away with it is because he had a homegrown ref, basically a homegrown ref, homegrown judge, who sat there and cried about tonsillitis, gave them the edge because that judge was biased. So it gave them the edge there. That's the only reason. So I give them credit where it's due, but yeah, no, the way it looks, I have no idea how it'll turn out.
Obviously, they need to start airing this thing out. We got to get back in this football game because I don't know if y'all realize this, but we're
45-13.
The Sooners decide to punt it away.
Yeah, this thing really unraveled in Oklahoma. Looked like they were going to make this a close, competitive, really well-fought game, and then, of course, the wheels fell apart, but we've been through this before. Hell, UConn made it look competitive in the first quarter, too, so I need to stop overreacting. That would probably save me a lot of stress in the future.
So first play of the drive coming here from their own 49.
Yeah, Notre Dame's way too talented for 2-10. Oh, okay, looks like 45-13 is not going to be your final score. Freaking ceiling fan had something else to say about that. So now it's 52-13 pending the extra point. Well, that's the thing now. With the new rule, the Irish can go 10-2 and make the playoffs. They could have done it before too, had the stars not aligned for them to not make the playoffs. Part of the reason why they were so mad, and this is the one thing I'll agree with them on, was Miami being out and Notre Dame being in, and it was that way all. And I'm not saying I agree with that. I definitely don't think Miami should have been out over Notre Dame. But what it was for the entire season, Miami, for like the entire second half of the season, I mean, Miami was ranked below Notre Dame for whatever reason. And then it got to a point towards the end of the year when both of the two were next to each other, but Miami was still ranked below Notre Dame despite beating them head-to-head, where I was like, oh, they're about to get in over Notre Dame because they're not going to be able to ignore that. And then we all saw what happened. Right at the end there, at the end of the finish line, Miami passes Notre Dame because of the head-to-head. I never should have thought Notre Dame should have been ranked above Miami. The fact that they did that doesn't make sense to me. So that's the one thing I'll agree with them on. But it doesn't change what it was. Notre Dame didn't belong. Miami did. End of discussion. Oh, well, push-ups for me, I guess. Because our entire defense decided we were going to just disappear. Why are we not
They still do count it for 6.
I think it's a good sign for coaches to see that their team is still fighting. They're getting blown out in this game. Nothing has gone their offense's way.
All right. Whoop-de-doo.
Here in the fourth quarter, you like to see guys competing. You like to see guys still trying to fight. Because as a coach, you want to know.
There's the brownie points to make them feel better about themselves.
What you can build off.
Kickoff unit is out there again, and this crowd is feeling themselves after that last drive.
This crowd is feeling themselves, buddy. Again, the crowd needs some major work, man, because look at how far down they are. The crowd is feeling themselves, man. Give it a rest. All right, here's the funny. 80 yards. Here's Chip Chipperson for the Hail Mary. For the lulls. It's a deep bomb right there. Oh my goodness, that one almost got away with that one. Well, win's a win. We'll take it. Final swig of glory. Put down the wrong pipe, we're good. Woo! All right. Sorry, I had to stop there for a second. I did. I felt it go down the wrong pipe. I was like, oh, hell. Man, can't even celebrate right here at the Tangerina. Well, we'll take it, though. What's our stats? Chip Chipperson, 17-24, 5 touchdowns, 2 picks. One of them wasn't his fault. So you got to, well, both of them wasn't his fault. And then realized he had a corner for an edge rusher on the first one, and then Antonio Brown lost his entire IQ there at the second one. Win's a win, though. We'll take it. Wishing they had Tums, that is for certain. Don't let us distract you from the fact that Duke has more bowl wins than Notre Dame in the entire SEC last season. It's true. Duke's a playoff team, sir. Might have been if it weren't for James Madison. Had it not been for James Madison, Duke might have been in the playoffs with 5 losses. Wouldn't that have been a funny experience to witness? Yeah, no, it's literally called the Tangerina. We have it officially named that in here now. Getting some more recruits. A couple more 4-stars added to the roster. We lost a 5-star. Freaking Michigan, of course. Michigan, freaking Clemson, Georgia, Notre Dame. It's always those schools in particular. Dang, Ole Miss is out. They're in the top 5 now. Okay. So we're going to have a big-time battle in the Tangerina. Some big games coming up, too. Look at LSU in the top, whatever. Florida at 3, USC 4, Ole Miss 5, Texas 6, Oregon 7, Pitt 8, SMU 9, Miami 10, Michigan 11, Clemson 12. Yeah, look at SMU all the way up to number 9. Good for them. Auburn 13. They lost to LSU. San Jose State at 14. I guess they're going to get that. I guess they're going to get that playoff bid, huh? Notre Dame at 15. Ohio State 16. Penn State 17. Syracuse. What's Syracuse? What? What's the polar bear doing in Arlington, Texas? What are they doing here? Alabama 19, Georgia Tech 20, Louisville 21, BYU 22, Jacksonville State 23, Nebraska 24, Georgia 25. So we are living in a timeline where Jacksonville State is ranked above Georgia. What a time. Jacksonville State and Syracuse are both ranked ahead of Georgia. Syracuse are ranked ahead of Alabama and Georgia. Damn. Welcome to the... I can't even say the current year. Welcome to the year. What year? Fuck if I know. The year of all time. Ceiling Fan, I think, is getting ready to win the Heisman. Chip Chipperson is probably not. Marcel Reed's still in college. Damn, dude. Get a job already. What are you doing? I didn't even know he was still in college. Damn, I gotta deal with this guy again? Oh, man. That's... God, okay, so I guess that's who we gotta play tomorrow, huh? Or next week. You forget, Squid, the Orange have to give their fans hope before they lose their precious jelly bean and the hope of their team to the football gods. That is true. But they ain't even starting Angeli anymore, I don't think. No, I think by this point, he's long gone. Who's their starter? Syracuse. Ricky Collins, good grief. What the hell kind of witchcraft have they been up to? I guess they've just been abusing Yassine Willis. That's the only thing I can think of. He's really good, apparently. That's literally the only thing I can think of. They've just been abusing Yassine Willis through the ground game. I ain't got nothing else to say in regards to that. Ay. All right, well, it's 11 o'clock. We've been live for 4 hours. Think we're gonna call it a night, fellas. Yeah, no. Been live for a good 4 hours. Went through some games. Gonna try and get through the rest of the regular season next week. Got 5 more games of that to go through. Then we've got probably the conference championship and the playoffs. And yeah, no. So we'll progress through season 9. How many more weeks do we have of this month? I think we've got 3. No, we got the 18th and we got the 25th. All right, so we're gonna try and wrap season 9 up on the 25th, which means that we'll probably make it through the entire rest of the regular season next stream. I was talking about it in the game, Obates, not in the current timeline. I know that Angeli is still your starter, but for now, gotta point that out. But yeah, no, got some videos coming up on the way starting next week. Sorry guys, I was actually gonna make a March Madness video, and I still am, of course. But it was a little bit behind schedule. I recently finished up I did a big video for a volunteer thing I'm working for, and I submitted it to him this morning. Then I was at the spring game. I've been busy pretty much all day, so I haven't really had the chance to work on it. But tomorrow afternoon, I'm gonna be working on it. Should have it out whenever I have it out. I can't give you a timeline on that. Got plenty of coaching experience videos along the way for you guys as well. Don't forget, got to work on those all through the off season too. So yeah, we're gonna be extra busy. FBS report, as always, going to be live at 8 o'clock Eastern Monday night. So stay tuned for that as well. Whatever else I do, I guess you'll just have to see in due time. You guys are all great people. Can't say enough how much I love you guys, and thank you all for all the support. Thank you to everybody who sent super chats tonight. You guys are all awesome people as well. Appreciate Prize Picks for sponsoring the channel. Make sure you go and hit the code HMA to get $50 in on your first $5 set. HMA, the code right there. Prize Picks. Great people. Shout out to them for sponsoring Squidtard Sports. Love y'all. Take care. As always, don't forget, power to Tardaria. You know I have to say it. And, of course, power to the Tangerina as well. Prayers for whatever happens next week. I have no idea how that's going to turn out. Is Kentucky going to lose this baseball game? I think they might. I think they're going to lose this baseball game. It ain't looking good. Bottom of the 8th, Auburn's still down by 1, but They might find a way to sneak this one out. All right, guys. Well, I'm out of here. And whatever they do, I don't even care. Take care. Love y'all. And, yeah, no. Have a great rest of your Saturday night. Power to Tardaria.
Only know that she was getting